that place actually, right off the
Spooky
get-go.
mansion music it is.
Go for it.
Just listening to it in the background.
Spooky mansion. So we're gonna wholeheartedly go with this right now while I explain it to you. So
Hey.
Last I left off with the lot of you. No, I was kidding.
I thought you were gonna go with echo effects as a internal narrator. Goddamn.
I mean, I could. How echoey is it on a scale of 1 to 2?
Wait, give me a sec.
What?
Whoa!
Wow.
It's like this. Is just that, and then you could add clones to make it more echoey, like that.
I'll fiddle.
Yeah.
But no, I was just screwing around. But really though, as we snap back into this strange reality you've found yourselves upon, where the undead rise and flail about, trying to eat the living. These mutated horrors roam everywhere, instilling fear within the hearts of all who gaze upon them or bask in their presence, and individuals themselves are transformed into creatures of every form of variety by corporations and their schemes. And something else that lurks hidden in all of their agendas. But we return to the interior of the mansion, deep down in its rotten core of a basement.
Oh, Sakura, don't forget to react, Renee.
Yeah. I just give me.
It's okay. I'm in a hole. Don't mind me.
You're not in a hole. We
You're
actually all
in-
landed
You'll find
right
out.
here.
Right.
You're
and
in
it's
Johnny's
pod.
arms.
No, you're
Okay,
actually-
fine. I'll read
Your arms right open, plain space engineer, but yeah.
Don't
We
worry about it.
saved you. It was a rescue mission.
I saved you?
Listen, we'll get to all the safety in a moment, all right? But yes, as the lot of you had finally broken free of your mental prison, that strange ballroom setting, and found yourselves surrounded by dead bodies in a incredibly bright white room, and a sarcophagus standing in the middle with various pillars and strange things etched upon them, and a door leading into a deeper section of this basement-like domain. Whilst a lot of you were rummaging around and trying to better understand the situation in this room, or in that room rather, Renee had taken a bit of a slip and fell down a hole, to which, as you had fallen down, you were caught by something, but just as soon as you were caught, you were very quickly knocked out by a very tremendous force to the back of your temple. There, though, as you were in a state of unconsciousness, floating around in a black void of sorts for but a moment, something began to flicker, an image of sorts. Your eyes had opened to some place at some time where the skies had returned to their normal shade of blue. The sun was out, the clouds mild. They weren't really. It was a pleasant-ish day. People were walking the streets, roaming to and from your side of the half and half shop, and you had just gotten off the phone with your sister. You were discussing plans to finally leave the the trappings and the troubles that often swirl around Atom City and all of the terrible rumors you'd heard of the various mega corporations and how they have been messing around with the genetic codes of the various races that and species that walk around Atom City and the world at large. But somewhere in this haze of a dream, you recall a face of an individual whom you had just brung up a herbal remedy of sorts for. This was something you would have believed to be your finest creation thus far, and in your shop, it was a very strange one, and it very much so matched the figure who had ordered it. And, they were a being that you would swear looked a lot like someone of elven heritage, albeit their features were very foreign to any elf that you've seen wander into your shop. One of their ears was actually missing, and the other one drooped a bit off to the side. And they had a very large scar running along their cheek, kind of like a crescent moon almost. And their skin tone was a very raging red-ish hue.
Not my usual kind of customer then.
No. They were very, very odd, and you'd only met them twice. Once when they had first ordered the item, and then the second time when they came to pick it up. You try to fish out a voice, but as you're listening to them and you're nodding your head towards their words to you as if you understand them, you don't truly understand what they're saying, at least not right now, as if you are within your body and you're firmly aware of what's going on, but you're not at the wheel. You hand off the package, this strange concoction that you seem to have made that looks of a very lightish blue tint.
Do I remember anything about what I put into it or what it does?
You have vague recollections of some form of antitoxin. You're sure that was the main ingredient, at least. There were... You remember not so much the ingredients specifically, but there were sparks of some sort that flashed through your mind of some thundering material, and this strange smelling plant that, if inhaled for too long, would lead to a person falling unconscious. But you don't.
It's a sort of a sleeping aid, perhaps?
Yes. Mixed in with a few elemental additions. But once you had finished, you recall the tireless nights that you spent making this bottle, the work that was very evident on your hands and the bags under your eyes as you hadn't gotten much sleep, if any at all. But you finished it. This ultimate creation of yours. And as you handed it off with a heavy yet satisfied heart, you saw this very bright, almost blinding smile, a very Cheshire grin from the individual. They gave you the money that you were owed, and they exited very swiftly through the door. But as they did, you had blinked for a moment and they were gone. And all the while, you had thoughts of a very distant place as the shape of wherever it is you are begins to shift very dramatically right before your eyes. And you are standing almost in what looks like a ravine. Various trees overhead, and you're staring through a very moderate looking viewpoint towards a city that, as you try to recall it, it's like this sort of gel almost that you're trying to grasp onto. You're trying very desperately, but the more that you do, the more it seems to separate from itself, and it becomes just a bit of fuzz at the back of your brain. But you see the place, you see some form of bird-like creatures flying overhead. You see that the entirety of this city is given hold to nature itself, as a lot of the buildings are made out of the bark of trees, and a lot of it's pretty high up, residing within said trees. They connect to one another through these very wooden-esque bridges. And the homes are very, very modern looking, but they have an age to them. And as you look on, you look back behind you, and there is this very dense and dark forest, and ahead of you is this blinding light, and just between you and the light is a figure, a woman. And she is looking to you with a hand outstretched, and you feel inclined to reach out and grab her hand, almost as if it's just second nature, as it seems, for whatever reason, you recall that you have equipment on, attire on for travel. Very modest looking backpack that's holding all of your various ingredients and items of import. And the face of the figure is made very, very clear after a moment as the shadow that was surrounding it begins to fade. And you know this figure. You're very certain you know this figure. You should, as they are your sibling. You see her face, and it's this series of constellations and stars, all almost as if they're tattooed onto her face. But you would know more than anyone that they are part of her very odd skin tone, which is a sort of lightish hue of purple, very bright and very luminescent. As her eyes are this very cold yellow, but they have a sense of warmth in them. And her hair is that of a lilac. as you look on and you take her hand. You are led very, very swiftly, almost as if your feet are not even really moving, as if you're stuck on some form of transportation and it's just taking you forward very quickly towards the blinding light. And before long, your eyes just spring open and you're looking up towards Johnny.
Oh.
His large beak just kind of looming over your head, and him staring forward towards, as your eyes kind of get adjusted to this room that you're in, towards Vincent and some shark-like creature climbing down from a tube-like structure in Zaelith, as her hand is placed very longingly on another tube that contains a person. And you see now that there are various people set in these tubes and which are currently being carried, in fact, as all of it starts to come back to you, and you remember falling down somewhere.
Hello? I'll say to Johnny.
Oh, geez. All right. You're okay. You're back. Hi.
Hi.
Are you good to stand? Are you okay?
I think so. I'll try.
Okay. He just lets you down very gently, and your feet are a little sluggish at first, and it's hard to keep balance. Johnny holds you to keep you steady, but eventually your legs come back to you, and you're standing proper.
What happened?
You're not gonna like it, but we had kind of lost track of you and found that you'd fallen down here, wherever here is. And you had, as Johnny points towards the slab of a table in the center of the room and this metal piece of machinery on the floor, that stuck to your noggin.
Oh. Am I okay? Do I look alright?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure at least. I don't see anything out of place. You don't, look like me, so pretty sure nothing was done to you. Think we got here in time, thankfully, or whatever was going to happen. But that individual over there is whom you can thank for taking the weird headdress off of you, as he points towards the shark-like man.
No. Thank you. I'll call out.
And you all can see that Renee is restored back to consciousness and standing, and Holt just looks back to you. Oh, no problem. Sorry about everything, he says as he raises in a hand towards one of his arms, and he just kind of rubs it, looking away from you.
I'm sorry for what?
And he looks towards either you, Vincent, or both you, Vincent, and Zaelith, for more of an explanation as he quiets down just a bit.
Yeah,
I'm
sorry.
gonna wave the papers to her and not say anything.
Super not specific.
You wave the papers, or you hand them to her?
I'm just waving them, just
What are those?
Documents.
experiments. You are gonna be one of them.
Well, to be fair, more than just you. It's
Yeah, I'm looking around at all the other tubes now with the other people, and what's happening here?
let's just say our hero, as I touch the tank that had its lid popped over from the last session. Here's our hero that saved our butts from Robo Monster, as it's just this like reformed body. I mean, this being that was once known as Firecracker, or also known as Morgan, being his body's regenerating.
Do I recognize it at all, Sakura?
Yeah, you definitely recognize at least
The face.
the face of Firecracker. The body is nothing that you remember, but you see his face. It's a little bit more primal than previously. Tusks are more enlarged. His ears are a bit more jagged and a little larger, and his hair is completely gone. He's been shaved bald.
Oh,
Hey,
Hmm.
Renee,
yeah.
you remember the cat girl that we used to hang out with?
I
The one
think
who
so.
threatened to cut off Johnny's leg?
Yes.
I lightly, tap on the glass.
Oh,
We found her.
I'll make my way over as quick as I can.
You should take it. You should take it easy, Doc. Just in case.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. But
All right.
do we have any idea how far along they are?
I mean, from what we've seen, and not really being able to judge from anything else aside from what Holt here has been able to tell us, no clue. It seems they've been here for at least a couple of months,
Oh,
which, as I'm starting to piece it all together, would mean that I think we've been in this mansion for a lot longer than a couple of days.
yeah. Seems like time doesn't flow normally here.
I have a question for all you guys. Do any of you guys speak Sylvan?
Negative.
I do.
I speak don't. Oh. Okay.
Who would you like to
Okay,
give that to?
I'm like, I have one of these papers and it's in Sylvan and I can't translate it.
Sure, I'll take a look at it and I'll take it from her and read it over.
Okay. As you do so, on the paper it reads, it is what looks like a little broken down timeline of events that have taken place in a diary as its mid entry, or a journal as its mid entry, and it seems as though it is talking about an individual simply known as Project X, uh, talking about how she has finally come around after the gross misuse of power that it took to obtain her. Uh, Despite this, my my best attempts at restoring her have been quite substantial. In fact, I have been able to reconnect her with the plane of existence, so to speak, although it seems she continues to drift in and out of consciousness. Have to fix that. We've finally been able to restore the memories that she needs to have in order to be a functional asset. And thankfully, after the little accident and all of the burn marks on various parts of her body, including her temple, she still remains potent. This blood of theirs seems to be very strong, but to leave it to a sorcerer to, well, keep all of their important bits about them, even in the throes of death. Another date marking 4 days after she is finally going through trial stages. She's proving to be a very nice playmate for our very aquatic friends. Fortunately, she is injured our latest subject beyond recognition and repair. I'll just throw him in the tank and leave him as food for my child when he finally stirs. It looks as though Project X has been a rocky start, to be fair, but perfection takes time, and time is all we have in great abundance. She will be perfect soon, and fully prepared to lead the rest of her brothers and sisters in reclaiming what is ours by right.
The promised land.
It cuts towards a series of very rough jottings, as the words are very strong in the sense that they're smudged in certain areas, like as if they've been smudged by
You're saying
not
that
so much a
they might
pin,
be
but like,
illegible to a certain
yeah,
degree?
just a bit. They're smudged to the point where you can't really make out certain words, but the gist that you get from it is that Project X has finally been released from the testing tubes and is going to be moved into the deeper part of the facility for final test runs before being shipped to our overseers. And the rest seems just unable to really get anything from. It just seems as though it trails off into a direction, but you're not sure what was going to be said next. Whoever was writing in this Sylvan dialect was cutting a few corners nearing the end.
A little bit rushed.
Yeah.
I'll just look over to Zalith. It seems like they had a pet project they were trying to nurture down here, and it's moved from this location, but somewhere deeper in this facility, if that's where we are. And I'll just look around at the lab environment we're in.
As I kind of chime in. Oh, by the way, I pull out the old photo. So remember whenever we were gonna also look for Doyle's in this photograph? Yeah, apparently Holt here, or I nicknamed him Jaws because reasons. Apparently Doyle's isn't Doyle's in this photograph.
Who is she then?
I shrugged. Holt, you've... as I think... Well, I look at it. Johnny recognizes her as quote-unquote Doyle's, or something in him. Recognizes it. But, as I tap on my chin looking at the photograph... Holt, what about you? You never saw this person? As I take out the second photograph of the Doyle's father and her together, and then holding the photo that has Doyle's, Speedy, and Patrick. I think. Yeah, Patrick. So I just have two photos presented to him.
He looks at both, and he looks up to you, and he shakes his head. I don't know them. Any of them.
Not a single one rings a bell. Not even the man in the photo.
He takes the photo where it's just the father and daughter, and he looks at it as hard as he can to spot anything for you. He really looks like he's looking it over, and he hands it back to you. Nothing.
I give a heavy sigh as I'm like, well, at least we know one thing for sure. Whoever we're going after, and maybe whoever's in the notes you went over, Renee, might be connected even further. I know, at least, we can at least say one thing. The man that was killed by a certain someone I know is the owner of the association owner of the mansion, or that's what we speculated before. But the thing is, oh wait, hold. Explain to her what your Doyle's looks like. All right, out of character. Since we never had Renee see the character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So the dolls that Holt describes to you, or at least the woman named dolls that he knows, looks a lot like this. Wait, let me enlarge this. How did it become a token? And as you see it, and as you see it in your head, rather, as you recall this face, you know it very well, actually. Almost as if it's just come to you, like the memory, the person, the places, they're all starting to fit, like some puzzle that's still missing 1,000 pieces.
Yeah.
And the face that you draw in your head from his description very much so matches your sister.
I know her.
Wait, so you know Holt's version of Doyle's?
I don't know about that, but he's describing someone that I know very well.
Who?
My sister.
Wait, as I shake my head, you have a sister?
I haven't seen her in ages, but I miss her, and I had a dream about her just now.
Huh. Yes. I'm just scratching my chin. A lot of things are aligning now. Oh, as I just remembered. And pointing at Holt. By the way, he's 1,000 years old. Like, he's 1,000 years old.
What? I'm gonna flick him over.
Holt just looks to you, Vince, and he looks back to you, Renee. I'd appreciate if, you just took that with a grain of salt. I'm still kind of trying to figure it all out myself.
Don't worry about it. He's old, and I point at Johnny.
Johnny just folds his arms and shrugs. Yep.
Don't worry. In our group, we respect our elders.
No, you don't. Don't listen.
KFC?
Yeah, there it is. As he just points his hand.
Respect you.
Stop it. Just stop it. You need to stop. You should stop it.
I kind of respect you. You are the leader of our group. Unless Ursa's there.
And there it is. As Johnny's hand just goes onto his head and he just face palms as he leans against the door.
This food chain you guys have.
It's a strange one, at the very least. But you, Vincent, you were climbing up too to pour in that concoction in your hands.
Oh, I thought Holt was here because I took it out from the.
Oh, did you give it to him to pour in?
Well, because he opened it up and then he reached out his hand before we ended it.
All right, so he's
on
kind of
the tube.
We'll say that he's there, still kind of just like latched on, and he just takes it from you and just gets a better angle and takes it, not careful not to drop it. And as he's holding it up and over the tank that's been just kind of ripped off, the top part.
Can Renee see that it's the glowy blue one?
She can. Oh gosh, she very much can. You see this concoction, Renee, and it too brings back memories.
Hold on. Let me take a look at that.
Holt, throw it. Oh,
And he's about to throw. He's in mid throw when he stops.
I'm gonna just go over to him and snatch it out of his hand.
wait. So you're gonna climb on the?
I'm just gonna jump up and snatch it.
But you're so far away. You're like right over here.
She takes a run and
Jeez.
jump, and she
Do you want me to do an acrobatics roll? I'll do it.
Yes.
Yes, just
Do it.
just for the sake of seeing if you just grab this thing out of his hand
Or if
before
I
he
fall on
puts
my
it down.
face.
It's okay.
Not on your
You're a
face.
ninja.
No. So, as Holt is stopped by you, Renee, as you say to just hold on for a moment, you see Renee just sprint over fast as she's ever ran before, and she jumps up, just leaps up, and snatches the concoction out of Holt's hand very quickly and very swiftly, and lands with a flourish. Okay. I was gonna
Sorry.
give it to you.
I just need to look at this, and I'm going to just examine it very carefully and compare it to the memories I was having.
As I'm kind of like, oh, we're gonna use this to kill Morgan finally.
It's not a poison, though. Or is it? And I'm just going to do like a medical examination of it. And try
Roll
and
for it.
determine the alchemical composition.
You can definitely give me help for it.
Oh no.
Oh.
Gotta think
Okay.
about it twice.
Well, unfortunately, thinking about it's the only way that you would remember what's in here. Unfortunately, again, as you think about it, you remember some of the things that are in there, simply from your time spent unconscious. But as you try to really get those last and final ingredients of whatever is in here that may be, well, very, very harmful, and things that may be harmless, you're just drawing blanks, and there's just this sharp pain at the back of your head every time that you try to remember.
Damn, I can't remember. That's something stopping me.
Well, we got evil black-looking goop that's probably related to what he has in him, or tornado thing.
Tornado thing.
As
My money's on tornado thing.
As I'm like, yeah, I agree. Great thinking, Jaws. As I hit
What
like,
are you talking about?
We're
Wait,
all
was it
gonna
Jaws or
die.
Johnny?
That was funny.
I was like, great idea, Johnny. As I take it and hand it to Holt. All right, put it in there.
Oh my god, we're gonna die, please.
I mean, probably not a great idea, but hey, I can't stop you.
To be fair,
Uh,
like my friend's being reanimated and not being disrespected. At this point, if it can kill him, cool. If it does anything worse, well, we're all here. Plus, Holt here is pretty strong. As I point at the lid, kind of just being bent like it was tinfoil.
Ooh, Johnny, someone's taking your job.
I didn't have. You know what? Forget it. Forget it. Whatever. Just plucks a feather out and he looks at it very, very longingly. Holt, however, he takes the other vial that you give him of this very tornado-like concoction as it spins around and swirls inside. He pulls the little cork on the top out with his teeth and he just dips it in. And tosses the glass itself towards a wall, just very, you think very pointedly. He just tosses it. And he hops down from the tube and he looks at whatever may happen as he just kind of looks to you and he looks towards the tube.
As I look at Holt, you're basically a doctor now. I'm gonna call you Dr. Holt now.
Hey.
Listen, Renee, we need 2 doctors at this point. Having a second doctor would be useful.
Oh, Renee, he's taking your job.
You are not helping any of this, Johnny just says. He looks over to you.
Well, I look over at Holt. You do magic?
I don't remember, but maybe.
Hopefully not, because that's my job. Don't take my job.
Don't worry. He has a better red, like, colored of red. Ooh. Zayla, he's stealing your color. As I try to make the joke against her.
You know what? I'm not even mad.
As Holt just kind of backs up towards the slab, and he just kind of waits for the result as he looks towards the slab itself. Now that Renee is no longer on it, his hands are just digging into it, and he's just looking at it very aggressively.
As I look at the, just watching to see if there's any reaction to,
So we're gonna do something.
Oh no.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
We're gonna
did
determine what
it.
happens to a lot of you. Alright, so...
Oh boy.
I'm a scientist. Oh.
Yay!
Oh.
Okay.
What happened?
Low's good, high's bad.
Oh, bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
You'll need all of them. So, as you pour this in, or as Holt had poured this in, and you're just kind of watching as the concoction is swirling around inside the tube, spinning Morgan about faster and faster as the tube itself that took on this sort of greenish liquid that was very transparent begins to blur. You can't really see anything inside as the liquids begin to swirl around very violently, and at some point it bursts.
I
Oh,
take a few
shit.
steps back. Oh,
You have to roll me something for that one. Reflex.
Fuck. Alright, we're going reflex. Time to be dodging
How
master.
many of us are doing a reflex testing?
Well,
Well, it'd be technically Holt.
Holt is next to the table. You are right here. Hold on, let me see. And Renee, when you had leapt up there, how did you step back to examine it, or are you just right there?
Maybe like a step back, but I'm still probably close.
Okay.
Like where? Like right here?
So
Or right here? Or...
Just-
No, I imagine I jumped up on it and
Mhm.
then probably
off.
step back to like here or something just to examine the vial.
okay. So from that, it would be yeah. It's-
I don't like the way you're measuring.
he's okay. So it seems the only one who actually doesn't get hit by this is Johnny.
God damn it.
35-foot radius that it springs out to.
Not so fast. Alright.
Fuck.
Oh.
I'll
Oh.
try to. Why not?
Don't worry, you'll do
Reflex.
interpreted dance against it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So it is a 9, but one's just. Let me see about Holt.
You
I
can
would
do
like
it,
to use
Holt.
the willpower. Oh wait, wrong game.
Ooh, even with his modifier, he ain't getting out of this one. Click.
Damn.
So,
Johnny, nice knowing you.
and then the party dies, and Johnny watches on in horror. No.
And then he stumbles up through the doors and meets a new group. It's an endless cycle.
Hooray!
Shoot, I forgot to have you roll all of your character sheets again. No. So,
Comes later.
yes. So you all experience, except for Vincent, you managed to jump out of the way very quickly as you see this. You see the violent swirls begin to just start to cause the cracks in the glass, and you immediately just dive for the ground and just slide on your stomach away. Unfortunately, Zaelith, Renee, you weren't as quick to the trigger, and neither was Holt as he turns around to see this.
Wait, how far back did I, like, where necessarily I slid back?
You dived, and as you did that for your reflex, I'd say that you dived right here. out of the way. You just kind of leapt and slid on your stomach away.
As I'm like,
And
safe.
yes. However, Renee, Zalith, the two of you feel these various shards of glass hit you, and you take. Let us find out.
Oh no. Did I accidentally
Goodbye,
flood the party?
everyone. It was nice knowing you.
Good job, Vincent.
I did it.
You did. All right. So you take. Well, yeah, we'll say this. Okay.
Just 2.
Yeah, you take 2 damage from the glass as it splinters onto your body and just fragments onto it, and you find your self splashed with the liquid that begins to boil and burn upon your person.
Thanks, Vincent.
Hey, you're
Is
welcome.
this reduced by armor class at all, or is that just straight damage?
The damage you just took, that was just the 2.
Okay.
It kind of ignores our class as much as it is just
So
like
just-
straight damage.
Okay.
Yeah. However, for the other effect, you find that. Hold on. You simply find that your bodies begin to feel this sensation as it's one that you're very familiar with at this point, Zalith, as you start to feel this gut-wrenching sensation where you're doubling over, and it's like you're trying to hold back all of your non-existent lunch as it's trying to just spill forward. You are very sickened at the moment.
Oh, yeah, my head. Good job. What the fuck?
As this is happening and trying to wave off the sickness, I'm just looking around to make sure what's happening, if everyone's okay.
You can just see that yourself, Zalith, and Holt are hit with these fragments of glass that are just kind of protruding on parts of your body. And a lot of you are just unable to really get control of your faculties as you're trying really hard to keep from just vomiting all over the floors.
I slowly turn to Johnny and try to get him to come over.
Johnny's just like clung up against the door as he's just like, no.
I am hurt, you asshole!
I get back up.
So
And he, hearing this, he's like, oh, this is so gross. Okay. And he rushes over and he tries to very gently pluck all of the glass out of your person. But it's as gentle as he can manage, and it's very difficult. You're wincing from the pain, but it's not the worst that you felt.
Gee, you got hands of a baby.
Right? As he just extends his hands with these large talons that are razor sharp. I'm great at this.
I'm an idiot for not using Mage Hand.
Hey, you said it, not me. You can't blame me. And as he's plucking the shards out, Renee, do you also do the plucking of the shards?
well, before I worry about that, I'm looking to see what happened to the tube's inhabitants. Are they still
So
there?
Also, I get up and make sure, if there's any of the goop that was it. How far did was it just the shard glass that also had the goop, or is it ooze?
no, it wasn't the shards of glass that had it on there.
Uh-huh.
Gel itself flung outwards, and it hit all of the people that it did, and it got a bit on you, but you manage to get to only get like the parts of you that are your clothing, which begin to burn away. So parts of your clothing begin to burn away.
As I'm looking at it, I'm like, what the hell? Ugh. Holt,
Hooray, new scars!
As I look at it, Holt, how are you able to handle this? I look over at him to see if he's okay.
He is perfectly fine with it.
What?
As he, you'd think he turned different shades of red and blue, as sickened as he is, but no. He doesn't seem to be sick from whatever this liquid is. The shards of glass are obviously he's just yanking them out as this like chunk is in his torso and a bit is in his head, and he's just pulling them out and tossing them onto the ground.
As I just go, gosh darn immune system science bullshit.
He just looks to you and he just shrugs. Well, I don't know. And he mostly points towards the tube itself. As Renee, the lot of you actually see that from the tubes themselves, Mare's busted as the shards of glass shattered and started splintering, and so she flings out of the or slides out of the little vat onto the floor.
Is she conscious? Can I attempt to grab her because I was standing right next to her?
She's not conscious, and you can attempt to grab her. It's not really a roll for it. She's not coming out. Well, you were kind of dodging the glass and everything, so I guess it is a little bit of... See if you were able to keep up with that. So you can give me dexterity to see if you caught her.
Damn
No.
it.
You try to, but while trying not to vomit, and also with all the shards of glass that were just making you a porcupine on the inside, it was really hard.
Okay, I just look to Johnny. Johnny, pick up Mare, please.
He immediately does so. Even before you had asked, he was going to grab her, and he picks her up and hefts her upwards towards the slab in the middle of the room, and he just places her there as he continues ripping out the shards of glass out of your person. Thankfully, they're not super deep.
All right.
You said he put her on the table?
Yeah, on the table that Renee was on.
So right here.
And you all see that inside, though, it is an amalgam of flesh and bone and sinew everywhere. It's not pretty. He kind of looks like mystery meat at this point. But whatever you were trying to do, send off, you're pretty sure in the afterlife he's cursing you out every kind of way he possibly can. Because it's not a good send off. You didn't give him the Viking send off. His body's no longer his body. It's just flesh sitting in the at the floor where the tube was, and little shards of the tube just plucked into it.
I looked at it, I'm like, yeah. Even if he's pissed, he already died a glorious death, so he can't bitch at me in the afterlife.
And then his ghost appears.
And be like, why did you do this? And I'm like, I didn't want you to come back as a, like, hollow husk. So friendship. Now die. Pulls out gun, shoots several times.
Shoot the poltergeist. Doesn't, but you're pretty sure it hurt emotionally. So, gosh darn it. You see that some of the chunks of flesh have flung out, and unfortunately, well, you're a soldier-like entity, so you're not really non-accustomed to this. His eyeballs just kind of resting on your chest as you're getting up.
As I'm like, ugh. Now I get to enjoy seeing. Well, I get to see what he's looking at right now.
Don't you dare play that gosh darn thing.
I'm not. I don't
Okay.
feel like it because it's supposed to be sad.
It is.
As I
It is.
I look at the eye and then I just chuck it to the side. Well, we officially killed my friend. All right. Congrats, everyone.
Let's
as I put my
never
hands
do
together.
that again and not use it. Shelf. Johnny just kind of like shouts out towards you, looking at this shelf that you're like right next to.
Yeah. Can I use sleight of hand?
You can very much try. It's going to be a little bit different,
I
but
don't
it
give,
kind of looking at you.
I don't
But
give a fuck. We're doing it.
you can sleight of hand
17.
that. All right, now everybody roll me perceptions.
Okay.
Let's see who notices.
Perception.
Okay, so Zayla doesn't notice, but she's probably more focused on Mare.
Yeah.
Renee noticed right off the bat. Let's see if Johnny noticed. I'll tell you right now, Holt doesn't care. Holt was just kind of looking mostly towards the tubes and the one that he came out of, and he's just kind of lost in thought, it seems. But for the one Johnny, well, Johnny doesn't know us either. As you're just telling him, and he's trying to help out Mare and trying to make sure Zayla doesn't have any more fragments in her, doesn't notice as you just yoink another little
black
vial
one.
off.
The black.
You
I'm
see,
just gonna meet Vincent's eyes as I'm plucking the glass out of myself.
I give her a shrug, like, what? And then I put it in my bag still.
Oh my god.
gosh darn it. Okay, well, it's there. So you see, Zaleth, that Mare is still very much unconscious. As you look her over, you also realize she's not actually breathing whatsoever.
Can I use fuck, what is it called?
Your death vision.
Death Watch, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You can. Does it have like a series of times a day before it's just done?
No, it's at will.
Okay. So as you do so, you can see that she is clinging to life on a thread. She is stuck between the living and the dying. And at the moment, you're not entirely certain on which she stands right now, as she is very much not breathing. Her body is entirely limp, and her form betrays any way or shape that you would know that you'd be able to figure out if she were alive or not, save for trying to wake her from the comatose state that she's in. As both you and Johnny look her over, though, Johnny stops for a moment as he sees that you're free of all the shards. They're all gone. It's just kind of blood. It's just kind of leaking out a bit from various little areas. Thankfully, no arteries. You should definitely seek out someone to stop the bleeding, though. As you are bleeding.
What's that? You need a doctor?
Red Wizard needs healing badly.
It's all up to you, Dr. Holt.
How dare you?
Oh yeah,
looks
you're
towards
actually
you.
awake.
In the most confused manner as he looks towards Zalith. He's like, I really am not certain about that.
Hey, you were able to watch the doctor at least do.
Renee, can you please come help me?
I am gonna go over and lend a hand to examine and see if there's anything I can do.
Feel free to roll me that heal.
I look over to Johnny and I kind of just say in a low tone, Mare's clinging to life. She's not breathing.
And with that, he looks to you with a very serious look. You've only really seen him do it any time that something outside of the random brand of shenanigans that you've gotten yourselves into occur. And he looks down to Mare, and he looks towards his arm, actually. And he picks up one of the shards of glass. This is gonna be weird as he looks over to you. And
Before Johnny starts doing anything, I'm gonna be like, hold on a moment, let me do my work, and I'm gonna lay her out on flats. I'm going to pinch her nose and blow a breath into her mouth, and then start pressing her chest.
Oh, for
I asked for help to bandage me up.
Well, I'm gonna
Renee,
prioritize
step by
the
step.
person who is currently not breathing.
No, she's just gonna perform all of this on you. It's fine. Don't worry.
As
Just-
I look over at Holt.
Just stay still.
See, one day, Holt, you'll get your chance. You'll get your chance. You just gotta let Renee.
I don't know if I want my chance. He just looks over to you.
You shadowed the doctor, so I'm under the assumption you have some kind of competent ability after a certain degree.
he says, yes, but look what all he's done. I don't really want to mimic that.
I mean, I'm not saying mimic that. I mean, use it for good.
You wanna play the good guy? You can start by helping us.
Might as well.
As I interrupt, I mean, jump into that point. Well, to be fair, he did help Renee not get killed by that contraption. As I point over to where the now damaged machine was.
Yes, but if he wants to continue being the good person, he will still help us.
I mean, he's sticking with us. That I'm aware of as I look over at Holt. Because, you know, we're all here for a reason, and that goes for you too.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get out of here.
So, welcome to the
That's
party.
great. Can we focus on her first?
Speaking of, as you see Renee performing every standard form of medical attention that she can think of on the body of Mare. Renee, you very much take note that she isn't really coming to, no matter how many puffs of air you put into her, and the various forms that you've been instructed to perform on a person when they are, well, unconscious and in need of a bit of a jump start, don't seem to be working the same way.
Does she have a pulse?
Very, very low, but yes.
Hey, I look over to Renee. She's clinging on to life.
I want to try something, but it might be a little risky. I'm just gonna flick over to Zalith and say, I have an idea, but do you trust me?
I raise my hands. Do it, do it, do it, do it.
I was gonna do something, Johnny says as he just kind of kicks the glass.
This is my
Across the
area,
room.
back off.
Hold on.
Wow,
Okay,
pushy.
okay, hold on. Let's hear both sides. Johnny, what were you gonna do?
I had an idea. It wasn't a good one. Probably best for the doc to handle this, but I figured if she's more like me now, and may or may not have the same properties, as he looks over his hands, he's telling you this. Perhaps if I did one of like those those weirdish movies where they pour blood over someone and just kind of makes them better?
Are you trying to
I
make
mean-
her a ghoul? You
I don't
vampire?
really. What? No. Like, you
Alright.
know, in like those weird sacrificial movies or whatnot. I don't know. It seems appropriate. I want to try it.
Renee, what's your idea?
I think we might need to innovate. I have some piping I can use. Basically, I'm gonna force air into her lungs.
I raised my hand. I have another idea.
No.
Such as, I mean, we've already opened up, you know, the room of possibilities. I'm pretty sure the doc's gonna take care of this, but I'm kind of tickled to see what.
Jeez,
What's
I
your
guess
idea,
get cut down.
Vince?
I just look away. Are you sure?
Oh my god.
My friend is in the matter of life and death. Speak your piece or forever hold it.
And this whole conversation, I'm still attempting to give her CPR, but
Okay.
As a...
So,
Go ahead.
oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm reading.
I was just gonna say that as you're looking for what you'd need, unless you, well, no, you see that your backpack is, or you're not your backpack, but your, sack of holding. Because I don't know what you took. Did you take a backpack?
for me,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, I have a backpack.
Okay, so your backpack is currently slung to a side next to what looks like a bit of lab equipment right here, and you see it.
Let's see, where... Hold on.
And if you can't find it in
Okay.
there, there's also
Um,
stuff over here that is medical equipment that you can see. So either of those two venues, as Vincent
Mhm.
lays out his plan.
As I think about it, I was thinking if she's having low heart rate, I would say get something equivalent to a defibrillator.
To that, Holt's eyes spark up, literally and figuratively. And he looks to you. He holds out his hands, and there's jolts of lightning as he looks to you.
Oh.
Don't take my fucking job!
As I'm like, yay! Now I can officially say, wow, he's taking your job, Zaelith.
Anyone want some cooked fish?
Whoa, why are you
He
attacking
looks-
Holt? He did
He just
nothing
looks
wrong.
to you, and he just holds his hands backwards, and the lightning goes away, and he just steps back.
I'm kidding, Holt, I'm kidding. Oh my god, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Gosh, so attacking everyone, Zaelith.
Alright, so... we got 3 options we can all try. 2 of them are very risky.
Johnny's just kind of pointing towards Renee as she's roaming the room for all of her equipment. Pretty sure the doc's got this.
We can try her idea first, and then we will try either Johnny or Holt's.
You mean
Because of the
mine?
fact that she's clinging to yours, because of the fact that she's clinging to life, your 2 ideas could kill her.
I mean, to be fair, as long as we use a weak voltage, it's just reviving her. We're not trying to go
As
literally full
I'm
shock.
wandering around the room, I'm just gonna call out. My biggest concern is that she's not breathing. She has a heartbeat right now. We need to stabilize her first, and then we can
Shocker.
reassess.
Fair enough. I had plans, and they weren't great plans. I already knew that coming forward, as I do what I do. But something in me just felt like that was the right decision. I don't know what it was, but it just did.
I point at Johnny. To be fair, literally, as I think about it, we'll just say hours. Hours ago, you were struggling because your body was being a very angry giant baby chicken, I guess, if I have a comparison.
Giant, but you know what? No, that is actually awful. But listen, hear me out here. Because of that, I was thinking to myself, since I ain't dead yet, and my body seems to be getting on pretty fine in the terms of blood, whatever this is in me, I was thinking that maybe it worked for her too. Since it seems she isn't,
in that ballpark, and it seems she's already like me.
Her papers did say she was almost a perfect form.
So wait, anything that's animal... Someone say anthropomorphic for me correctly.
Anthropomorphic.
Anthropomorphic.
Anthropomorphic?
I couldn't even say it.
Yes.
Anthropomorphic.
It's a weird thing.
Pomorphic.
Pomorphic.
Anthropomorphic. As I'm like, so basically, you're saying that anything what is the quote-unquote perfect being is anthropomorphic?
I wouldn't know. I mean, just reading that, she doesn't look anything like any form of animal I've ever seen in my entire life, and seeing as I am one, I would probably know.
As I question, what race was she then?
Well, she was a catfolk.
I think about it.
For all of this, looks down to her.
But you were saying something like you cut out.
I said she was a catfolk before all of this.
As in thinking, maybe it has different side effects based off of what race you are.
Could be the case.
Whatever their quote-unquote perfect being is, I'd like to make certain that they never attain it and then choke the life from them very slowly.
I think about it. Well, here's the thing I might have to... We might be already too late based off of those notes Renee just read out. Just read.
Johnny's hand just slams against the slab of the table. No. We can do this. She can... The doc knows how to fix people. She's got this. Just believe in her.
I'm not saying I doubt her. I'm saying that we might be fighting something that's their quote-unquote ultimate being in the near future. I believe in Renee. Like, she's been
then we'll just destroy this perfect being right in front of them and prove how imperfect it is.
Yeah.
You want to kill Mare?
No! But Renee just explained that there was apparently this, like...
I wasn't talking about you, I was talking to Johnny.
Johnny looks to you, Zaelith, and he says, no. I'm talking about whatever their Project X is.
Oh. We'll have to get further down to find out where that is.
I pull out a rock, and we gotta make sure to chuck these out, whatever that's blocking the way while we're proceeding down.
How's about we not do that specifically? I don't want you to throw something that just instantaneously causes a cave-in, and then...
To be fair, the only one that had that bad luck was, as I point over to Renee, her over here.
I am not even going to comment. I'm still searching the room for supplies. Have I found anything yet, by the way?
Yes, you have found all that you need to perform.
Alright. I am going to run back over and immediately start feeding the tube down her throat. And just pressing my fingers internally.
All right, that is one more heal.
Yay.
Yeah. So, with absolute precision and very focused breathing, you manage to succeed in creating an airway for Mare as she is laid on her back.
And as soon as I have the tube inserted into her lungs, I'm just going to hopefully I found some kind of a pump or some kind of compressor to push air in.
Mm-hmm. It's very weird and rickety. It looks, it's in the shape of kind of like a leather-ish looking liver, but it looks like it does the job.
All right. And I'm just going to maintain this, feeding air into her lungs.
As you do so, the lot of you see that the air being pushed in causes Mare's body to take breaths, very slow and steady breaths. So it looks like she's breathing again.
Well, yeah.
Can I tell with the death watch?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's working.
Yeah, I like knocked over my notes.
Oh no.
Goodbye, notes. You don't need them.
It fell right into the knife, and the
I
knife
was
just
too
cut.
excited about Mare breathing that I fuck my
Yep.
notes.
You backhand it. It's okay.
Is she like somewhat stabilized at least?
Yeah,
Okay.
she looks like it anyway. She's breathing normally. Pulse is just a bit stronger now. Unfortunately, eyes ain't opening, and she's still in the strange comatose-like state.
Hey Renee, you think it's a good idea to shock her?
As Johnny just looks towards Zaelith when she says that, and looks towards Holt, and looks towards his own arm.
I feel like this would probably be dangerous.
I mean, I'm gonna look over to him, and you know, I'm considering it since I'm less immediately concerned that she's going to die right there.
Just
She's still-
zap, fried.
But at least the good news is that she's breathing.
Mhm.
And-
I mean,
Kinda.
she has a metal tube acting as a conduit.
Not under her
so-
own power, but
But that still means there's still air going through. So something artificial is still better than nothing.
Mm.
yeah.
As
But-
I go walk close to this door.
Ah. Are you going to do things?
Shh, not yet. As I'm just like, well, what says the team? Do we shock her, or do you guys want to at least, wait? Because I have a new plan.
Vincent, you're the closest to the door right now. Roll me perception, please.
Oh god.
I'm about to.
Sucker, why you doing this?
Well,
I'm
don't
about to
worry,
be the
it's fine.
sneakiest bitch. Oh. well.
No, you're not. Okay, so, continue on.
As I'm like, well, the one thing I know is I'm gonna at least make sure of something as I kind of put myself against the wall
Mhm.
and try to listen in the door.
That was to listen. You don't hear anything. It's kind of, these walls are very, very thick. And that door itself it's lined like it's made out of metal, but the interior of it all looks wooden. Not really sure what material it's made out of, because you've never seen this kind of wood before in your life.
I was like, oh, well, Holt, Renee, Zayla, sorry. Johnny, let's go beat up the doctor and drag him right back.
Johnny looks to you. Yeah, might as well. It's whatever. All right. He looks.
You just want to give her your blood?
He looks to you. He's like, nah. I mean, it was just a thought I had. Honestly, I
It could work. It's like a blood transfusion, right?
Yeah,
In
that
a
was.
weird mutated way.
It's either that or we're tasing her. So pick your poison.
I would. I mean, when you say it like that, and he looks towards his arm, I mean, it's a very literal poison.
Dr.
You know what?
Renee, how about you?
What do you think, Doc?
I just, until I know more, I don't think it's a good idea to worsen the case. Because Johnny, you're doing great lately, and I'm very pleased that you're in control of yourself. But we've also seen what else it can do. So I'm nervous about feeding more of that into her.
Yeah, you're
But
right.
if we don't have any other option, then I'd say go for it. But I just want to be sure before we
Right.
do.
I get that. Okay. He just kind of rubs his hand over his head. Well, I guess I'll go with Vincent to see if we can find that doctor and maybe have him explain things for us. And he just, gosh darn it, Vincent. Well,
I stealth out the door.
this is something waiting for you. So, as Johnny sees that the now leaving the room, Vincent is leaving or attempting to leave the room.
I'm doing it stealth-like though.
You're doing it something like. As you open the door, you realize that you're staring at a closet. It's a closet.
What?
That's a closet.
As I look at it,
That's a strange storage unit, but as you look inside, something is looking back at you, staring you straight in the face as Johnny's walking up behind you.
And the thing that you see,
I
staring back at you, as the light from the room peers in and begins to shine upon its face, is some weird Frankenstein's monsterish looking creature with no real pupils or irises. It's just a very solid white as it looks upon you. And as you had opened the door and you had seen this creature and the both of you locked eyes, it tries to grab you.
time for my reflex. Because I can do that.
It's time for not your reflex. Your
Roll for
CMD.
initiative.
No. Well, it might be. Yeah, it might be. Actually, definitely.
Because I was trying to evade. I thought that would work with the
Well, not that one. This one.
the evasion.
That's only for things that are
Magical
like,
and unusual attacks with great agility.
Mm-hmm. Like it's an attack of sorts, but it's not. It's only for an attack. This is just a grab.
CND. Where is that? CMD?
What is it? CMD. CMD's to roll it.
Ah. So it's this one. Was it that one? Or am I wrong?
It's the other one, the one that you can't roll. I just want to know what.
Oh, 17.
17 for your CMD.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let's see here. For the thing that is snatching you up.
Bam, 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 bam.
Oh man, this is great.
Wait, I have to do it now. No, not Seinfeld. Gosh. Why did you automatically assume Seinfeld? Gosh.
I'm sorry.
No.
No, you're right. I'm not sorry. I'm sorry.
Gosh,
I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. So you said yours is 17.
yeah.
Okay. So
Wait, give me a
we
second.
shall see if this thing grabs you.
Oh no. Why is that doing anything? I'm mad because advertisements suck.
The answer to the question is yeah.
Yay.
Okay.
Yes. So it definitely grabs you up. Oh,
Sorry. Give me 1 sec.
Gosh darn it. Listen, I don't involve those things. Gosh darn it.
It takes so forever to at least get to the actual part.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while.
No, it's
gonna...
Yeah, because they always played us the outro.
That was the
and
joke.
Zero says hi to all of you.
Who?
Hey, Zero.
Gosh darn it. I'm gonna just throw something at you. Jeez.
That's
All
what
right.
he gets for not answering.
He didn't. I mean, he answered me. He said things. So
Not good enough.
this thing grabs you up. It just snatches you forward, and it wraps its arms tight around you as you feel it constrict you a bit. And
Did it bind my hands? That's my question.
I think there's a way for you to still be able to.
Cause you know what I'm
Fight
grabbing
back.
first.
Yes. Yes, I think I do. But it is. I have to make sure that you can even do anything once you're grabbed, because I'm pretty sure the only thing that you can do is try to break free first.
I can break these cuffs.
We'll see if you can break those cuffs. You may not be able to break those cuffs. Those cuffs may be unbreakable.
Wait, I'm looking it up now. The creature with his special attack hits, indicated attack, blah blah blah. Usually claw or bite attack, it deals normal damage. Attempt to start a grapple as a free action without provoking an attack opportunity. Unless otherwise noted, grab can only be used against targets of a size equal or smaller than the creature with this ability. If the creature can use grab on creatures of other sizes, it is noted in the creature special attacks line. The blah blah blah. Okay, what do I? Trying to double check. It used in a grab, hold the opponent. If it chooses to do the latter, it takes a -20 penalty on CMB check to make and maintain the grapple, but does not gain the grappled condition itself. A successful hold does not deal any extra damage unless the creature also has the constrict special attack. If the creature does not constrict each successful grapple check, it makes during successive rounds automatically deals the damage indicated for the attack that establishes the hold. Otherwise, it deals constriction damage as well, the amount given in the creature's descriptive text.
But for you, in this case, you are able to do anything that you can take any action that does not require both hands.
Neat.
You can't do something with two hands. So if you were one of those dual wielding boys that did dual wielding things, you would be screwed. However,
A gun is one-handed.
it is. You can take that action. However, first you must roll me initiative.
Okay.
As this thing is in the closet, and you can all see that as Vincent opened the door, he was immediately grabbed up by this large creature that looks like another one of the doctor's experiments.
So all of us roll initiative?
All of you.
Also,
Oh,
I'm gonna add one thing that's not related to the thing at all. And I'm like, ooh, Closet Monster Senpai, I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god.
Please stop that.
Yes. Stop it.
Never.
Oh my god.
Gosh darn
Oh
it.
my fuck.
I mean, I already got a 1 this session, so I can't get much worse.
Oh, it's fucking head. Oh, hey, Johnny.
He's doing okay, you know. He's trying. He's attempting.
Now
Let's
halt.
see for the monster.
I'll help. Oh,
And then we will see for.
get a 1.
Oh.
Get a 1.
I'm sorry, the person you're looking for is not a very. Please try again.
God. I'm gonna die.
Jeez.
Stupid closet monster. I respect your preference, but still stop it.
So, as you
I know I'm irresistible, but come on now.
You need to stop. You need to stop. End turn. And I will add the monster that's currently touching all over you. Choose your turn as well. Where are you?
Scooby-Doo?
Not Scooby-Doo. That's for
Ruh-roh.
sure. It ain't that guy.
But what if it was?
Then actually, that we just don't even roll.
Okay.
Violently beat the dog to death.
No.
I'd do it.
You know he would. You know
I would. I already shot a goblin in a kneecap just to intimidate. I don't give a fuck.
I remember that. Oh my god.
You will respect. You will respect me.
This is actually the most amazing thing ever.
Okay.
Holy sheep.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
I've done the best thing ever.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
you gave Holt a turn order. Neat.
Nope.
Hooray.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
You wish.
Wait, didn't you roll for
I'm
Holt,
gonna
though?
do yes. Yeah.
Oh. Wait, which one was
He's the
it?
one who got a 17.
Oh, ballin'.
The monster who grabbed you got a 10.
What?
He has a modifier of 2 dex.
Motherfucker.
Just 2. Oh, found it. Alright, and because I don't feel like throwing away all of the stuff, I'm just gonna do this real quick. It's gonna be pretty big, but I'm gonna shrink it down. Don't even worry about it.
Oh my goodness.
Why is the monster from Left 4 Dead here?
No, that's the tank, and that would be much worse.
No, not the tank. Charger.
Oh.
Because he has one big arm for his... Never mind.
See, but he wouldn't have grappled you. He would have just ran you through Holt and into one of like
That's
the
true.
tubes.
And then
slammed
slam me
you
to the
violently to
ground and pick me up, and slam me to the ground and pick me up.
Yeah, it would have been real bad. Well, no, through Holt, through Renee, into one of the tubes.
Oh,
It's
no.
been a really bad thing.
But then my body would be pressed against it and constantly slammed against the glass.
Yes.
And I'd be like,
Yes, it
get
would.
him off me!
I did contemplate that, but sadly there's no charges in this game, unfortunately. However, there are...
There's no bash action? I mean, not bash, That's weird.
Oh.
What?
Nothing. Just other
Sakura,
things.
you can't make noises like that and then be like, it's nothing.
I'ma die. I'm in danger.
No, of course
I'm
not.
in danger. When
course
Sakura
not.
says it
You're
like
not
that,
in danger, but what kind of class you want to be for your new character?
like, shoot your fucking magic missiles, I swear to God.
So, let's see here. Let's get the turn order in the right and proper manner. Yes. Oh, wait, hold on.
You didn't add the
I didn't
monster
add
yet.
you. Yeah. There you go. And, Renee, I believe, what is your... Yeah, so you'll go first. Between the two of you and between you and the flesh monster, you'll go first.
Oh, good to know.
Let me pull this below you, like so. There
And
you go.
I'm just dead last, and I'm like,
Yes.
neat.
You
This
got
is
caught
my
with your
situation.
pants down.
You know, this is fair. This is what I get for my witty comments.
Oh gosh darn it. Okay, so Holt is going to go and try to well, you see his mouth begin to salivate, and it looks like he's looking past you towards the monster, and he's just going to run as far as he can towards the both of you.
As I'm like, Holt, you okay over there, buddy? Ah!
You see he's in a bit of a
Oh no.
Oh, he's a berserker.
Oh yes.
God damn it.
And
I didn't guess that. God damn it. He's a berserker. No.
So he runs over, hands at the ready. His mouth is just a series of teeth.
No,
It's like a
Mom
tornado.
Spaghetti.
Something's about to become Mom Spaghetti.
No, please
Oh
don't.
no.
Yep. So he rushes over, and his teeth extend, and he opens up his mouth to like this wormhole of sharp things, and he tries to bite down on this.
Wait, he was able to run all the way
Fleshy
over there
creature.
and still attack?
Yeah, it's only 30 feet.
Ah. Huh.
And he's a sprinter.
Oh.
So he attempts to get that good old bite on. I will explain modifier should I need to. Okay. So with a 18 against this creature. Doodly 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 doo. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So he definitely hits. And he does
20 damage. Alright, he's dead. Alright, good game,
No.
everyone.
no. No.
Good job,
No.
game.
Not gonna allow all that brand of shenanigan. But it is pretty big. He
I mean,
will
once
do.
Johnny's next, I'm just gonna say this. Rest in peace, you giant dumb monster in a closet.
Closet monster.
Oh no.
Closet monster.
He does this. This. All right. Just starts ripping into this thing's head, just like trying to gnaw it off. It's just tearing and biting and chomping.
Good.
It's kind of terrifying because his blender-like mouth has to, and the thing has you held like a very firm squeezing hug. So you're kind of just getting like the backlash of like shark spit in your face as he's just doing it.
Ow.
Not the greatest thing.
As I'm just like covering the eye, like almost spit getting in my face, like ugh.
That doesn't look fun. This Charlie just comments.
Shut up and help me punch this thing.
I shall. But it's not his turn. Zaelith.
Yes.
You see the now held up Vincent being squeezed very lovingly by this giant monstrous creature that one of its arms is more extended and enlarged than the other. It's holding Vincent in this very tight, squeezing death grip as Holt is on the thing's head, just gnawing on it and trying to rip it apart. What do you do?
What the fuck? That's all he does. Hold on.
It's an experience, really.
I'm doing my math calculations in my head.
Kill it. Kill it.
Fix it.
You
Fix it,
got
fix it, fix
this.
it.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
So does he have Vince like right in front of him?
Yeah, he's holding him towards his chest and just squeezing down.
I'm gonna say, can I use magic missile? But I'm worried it'll hit him.
You very much can. And I am 100% certain it will not. It's not something that you can fail in that manner, I'm pretty sure. Unless there is an attack to it.
Pretty sure.
If there's an attack to it,
You want to read it?
Just, I mean, you can roll it if you want. For the thing. Yeah, see, it doesn't have, it just does the...
Okay.
Yeah, so you just hit the thing with 5 force.
Cool.
Yeah. And welcome back, Vincent.
I'm also gonna tell him, great job, genius!
Well, he wasn't back.
Oh.
Dang. I heard him for a moment. It's like a very brief but nope. So as you shout over this, and you can just kind of see him shielding his face, all the shark saliva that's kind of flying at him as and the blood that's just kind of being ripped up from Holt. Welcome back, Lisa. You can see Johnny running over, following your magic bolts. Do you move at all?
Can I just move to this side?
Sure.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna move to this side because I don't want to be in Renee's way.
Okay. Following along your magic, Johnny runs up and with fists in fists in hands. He just holds these 2 fists in his hands. And it's really cool. But he balls up his talons. He steps 5 feet and he prepares to unleash a torrent of feathers and talons. Oh my! So let us see what it does real quick. Where are you? There you are. Oh. Okay. Alright. So it's just 2 of these. I need to, at some point, really just sit down and put down his flurry so that I don't have to do this twice. But whatever the case may be is the case. So... wait, there we go. Wow. Okay. So, he starts just talons slashing and fists punching. He definitely hits with this one. Just ripping up this mound of flesh in front of him, trying his hardest not to rip and tear at Vincent. And he goes in for another strike. Sadly, that one does not hit. As he tries to come back around the creature, he slices at the creature's, or tries to slice at the creature's arm, but it's just wedged right next to the door. And between it is Vincent's head, and he just can't really connect, as it would just cause damage to the person being grappled.
As I was gonna say, I swear to God, if you hit me, I will shoot you right after this.
I'm trying not to, as his talons are dripping with this thing's weird blood.
Well, I appreciate
really
it.
And you can hear the thing just howl out this... Well, actually, it doesn't howl at all. It hasn't made a single sound thus far. Despite Holt gnawing on its head and Johnny clawing at its torso and Zaelith flinging bolts of force at him.
This thing hasn't made a single sound, and you can hear something inside as you're pressed close against its chest. Something wiggling around.
Oh no.
Worming around, in fact. And it's starting to wiggle around very violently.
Get me out, 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 get me out!
It's a chest bursting. But Renee.
Kamikaze's right in front of me.
As all of this is happening, I mean, I'm still trying to keep Mare stabilized. So
Right.
From my position, how are things looking?
They look like they're handling it.
I am in danger!
They look like they've got a pretty good handle on it. The creatures.
Well, it seems like Vincent's got it in hand.
I will steal everything in your bag!
You would.
Don't test me.
Oh my
You
goodness.
I wouldn't give a fuck.
Renee is trying to keep Mare alive. Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why we can tase her.
Gosh darn it.
Look, I'm looking at the positive.
So, right now, Renee, as you're trying to keep a hold on the situation as best as you can while you take care of Mare, actually, you can see her starting to stir, but her eyes haven't opened. She's just squirming around on the table. Since there's no real restraints, she's just her legs are moving, arms are swinging, and it looks like she's trying to fight something, but she can't. She's just in a very aggressive state. But if she keeps moving like this, that all that you did to keep her breathing is going to go very awry very quickly.
I don't know. I just want to, smooth her hair back and just try and say, soothing things, keep her calm, and try and hopefully get through to her. But
Give me diplomacy.
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 Oh no, I have a 0.
Oh.
Oh no.
It's fine. I wish you had said that first. It's okay. It's alright. You need a point in it, or you need it as a class kill. Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Jeez. Alright. So, outside of that, you can try and give me heal as well to see if you can give her some just.
That might go a little better.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a lot better, but.
Not a lot better.
It's still something.
It is. You feel like you're starting to get through to her. She hasn't really calmed down too much, but her legs are kicking very frantically. But you've at least held down her arms
Okay.
as the metal pipe is just kind of wavering back and forth. Very, very uncomfortable the way that it's just wiggling outwards. But as you're doing that, then we will roll on over to my favorite time of the night, the monster's turn.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Okay. And then he explodes. The end. No.
Goodbye, dear.
Oh no. I just want to play like a game where I just very violently try to kill the players, and then that's just like a thing.
Maybe
that
it's a
happens.
one-off.
Yeah.
So we're not all devastated when we lose our characters.
Yeah, no, you'd know. You'd be joining for the sake of.
Oh.
Cut out.
Oh, I said you'd
That was
be.
a lot.
Dang it. Okay, hold on. One moment. Oh, whoops. Sweet chestnuts roasting in open fire. What happened?
What?
The music stopped for me. I'm just gonna reload the page for myself.
Yeah, it's still playing on my side.
Okay.
There was
music?
music?
There's
Yeah.
music?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear anything, so I have like time
Yeah,
splitters.
there's been dramatic music this whole time.
No, I've been playing
Yo.
my music.
Well, stop it.
That's hard.
And we
There
will
it
be
is.
playing,
We're just kind of sitting here in silence. I was like, I guess there's
Oh.
no music playing.
Yeah.
Gosh darn it, Blake. You gotta tell me these things, because sometimes I have no idea, and by sometimes I mean all times.
That's
Yeah, you hear very violent sounds of the flesh being rended from this creature, and just the biting of flesh squelching. But the thing that you hear the most of is there's this rumbling sensation coming from the creature. It begins to rumble and vibrate, and Vincent, you feel it. You definitely feel it. So does Holt, because his mouth is on its head. But you feel this thing beginning to rumble and shake.
As I make a remark, sir, can you please put your phone on mute?
Wait, this thing has a phone?
No, I'm being sarcastic.
Oh my god, we're all gonna die.
However, let me see if I've got the right one. Is this the one? Nope. Is this the one?
Is this your card?
No,
Is this your card?
no,
Is this your debit card?
no.
Yes.
That's Sakura's.
Oh.
Okay, well,
can
Sakura,
tell
I
it has
bought like
pictures of
20
baby owls.
bucks worth of chicken nuggets.
Oh.
Did I say 20 bucks? I meant 20 pounds of chicken
Boxes.
nuggets.
Oh,
Boxes.
Well, that is fine, because,
20 boxes
majority-
worth 20 pound of chicken nuggets.
what? Yeah.
I buy a lot of chicken nuggets, don't judge me.
Huh.
Just imagine Sakura getting a credit card that has a picture of baby owls on it.
Yeah.
Actually, yes. Actually, you may have my card. I'm gonna need you to return my card after this session. I just need you to return it.
No. Right, the monster. You have this credit card to buy all your stuff.
Well, as fun as it would be for it to explode, right now, it's just rumbling. As you can just feel it vibrating very, very aggressively, Vincent.
And just doesn't say anything?
No, it's not saying a thing.
Is it just staring at me with its non-existent pupils?
It's burning holes right through the back of your head with how it's staring at you.
Oh my goodness.
Not literally, though. You're still fine. It doesn't turn on the laser vision yet. However, it is your turn. Now, you have the option of breaking free, the option of taking an action, but those are your only options at the moment.
What? Wait. Give me a second. So, whenever I'm looking at this, sorry. So whenever it has a little icon in this in the skills, it has a little person icon on the number. What does that mean?
I still have no idea what that means for this.
Oh,
page.
the person icon is your, I think it's encumbrance. Yeah.
But
If
for the
you're,
skills.
yeah, if it's affecting your skill because of encumbrance, then it is that what I'm on there. Because, like, I have a bunch of negative modifiers on my page because I have a bunch of stuff I'm carrying.
Gosh darn.
Ah.
Okay, well, now we know. Encumbrance.
Okay. What do
Oh,
I need
mine
to
is
do to
here,
try to
too.
break free, though?
You just roll CMB to break free.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Oh.
Well,
Does that take
Well.
both of my actions?
unfortunately, yes.
Fuck.
Then I had to roll to see if he maintained. So hold on, before you do that, we're going to see if he actually maintained his grip on you.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. But with that being said, so that was you to break free. You did not.
Yep.
Wiggling around and trying to escape from this prison. Well, wait, hold on. You did combat maneuver CMB, but you had combat maneuver and escape artist. Those are the two that you have.
Do I?
Yeah, so because I didn't roll his first, I'll let you either do combat maneuver or escape artist.
Wait, do
Because I
I
didn't
have
tell you
that?
that.
Because it says it's not checked. Thought I have.
Do you not have escape artist? If you don't have it as a class skill, you don't have any points in it. If you have points in it, like ranks in it, you can use it. But if you don't have anything in it, then no.
I'm looking at my traits. Would it be in my traits if I...
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. And it will be in your. Let me see. It'll be right. It's better if I just like see. Not in your traits. Over here. And if it's not in here, like if you didn't have any ranks in it, like the other one that you have, like the things that you have one in, something like that. Yeah, you would have it like that. But since you do not, no. No.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, CMB is the only one that you can roll.
Oh, CMB?
B. CMD is the one that you can't touch. You could try clicking on it, but it ain't gonna give you much. Yeah. But as you try to wiggle out from this thing, it is holding on to you with this vice-like grip as it's vibrating and it's shaking and it's pulsating, and you can feel something touching your face from inside of its chest. Holt tries again to just rip this thing's head off, as you just see him just going to town on this monster. Unfortunately,
be the hero that I need right now, please.
Unfortunately, it's very hard for him to, with the sliver of brain consciousness that he has right now, to separate friend from foe. It's hard to not put his mouth on your head as in an accident. So he's,
oh my god.
he sadly can't get a good bite as you're wiggling back and forth with this thing, and it's pulling you backwards and you're pulling forwards. It's really messed up. However, as you're seeing this dance between Vincent, Holtz, the creature, and Johnny, what do you do, Zayla?
Walk out the door. No, I'm just kidding.
I would be so
And then you're done with this business.
Let me read one of my spells real quick.
Damn, I just thought of just having Holt try to use Thundershock.
If he zapped it may actually zap you. I have to look at that.
I'll take it. Just so it can fucking let go of me already.
Hey,
Welcome back.
I'm
I just wanted to let go of me.
I'm going to say fuck it and use another magic missile. Bye, Vincent.
I'll kill you!
Bye, Vincent.
I'll kill you!
That's 5.
Vince will never forget this.
This is what happens when you don't stick to the group.
So this thing takes another blow to its. You shoot it. Where do you shoot it exactly? As this mystical ball of energy just comes and whoosh into the creature.
I was shooting at any place that wasn't opening.
Okay, so you thunk it in the head with your bolt of magic, and you can see is the impact has this thing reeling just a bit, as you can feel it starting to loosen up, Vincent. Just a bit. It still has a vice-like grip on you, but it's starting to loosen up. Do you move at all, Zayla, or you just stay where you are?
No, I just stay where I am.
So, well, I somehow skipped Johnny, but it doesn't matter. I'll just have his turn go. I don't know how I did it. I just skipped him. I don't know. So Johnny goes in again to just try and rid this thing from you, as he's trying very desperately to get you out of its clutches. No, it did not. Once more with feeling. That one hit, though.
My god.
Once more with feeling.
Once more with feeling.
And he did.
And he did. So he swings with his left talon, and he just tries to claw at this thing, but again, he has to kind of go over its head and yours. This thing is just kind of having you in a very awkward position, but it comes upwards just enough for his other talon to just sink into this thing's chest, just squelching in, and some greenish liquid begins to pour out and sizzle on his talons. And actually, let me see something real quick. Johnny, roll me fortitude.
So I'm like, Johnny, I swear to God, you better not get this goop on me.
I'm more so worried about it on my hand. And let's see what he gets. Did you roll low enough for me to care? Oh, well, then. Hatred. Okay, anyway. As the stuff spills onto his talon and it begins to sizzle and burn, he just takes back his hand and just shakes off the liquid, this acidic-like liquid. But you can see that it pours on to a bit of your clothing, and the bits that it does, it just burns through. You're getting even more naked. Congratulations. Besides that, though, you can hear something within the creature hissing now from the holes. There's this hissing sound of something like a serpent and a snake. But that is Johnny. He is trying really hard to get you out of this thing's hands, but it's being really difficult. But Renee, you are still messing with Zimara, trying to get her not to harm herself. So if you would continue to try and do so.
Heal rolls?
Yes.
Okay.
Doctor, we need you.
I'm not a mathematician, I'm a doctor, damn it.
Okay.
Nice. Glorious. Okay, so you with very soothing hands, very practiced hands, you've done this a couple of times for some of those that were your patients. You very carefully just explain what you do to just calm her down.
Just as she's still thrashing around, and I'm doing my best to hold her down while still pumping air into her lungs, just saying it's gonna be okay. You're safe. Just stay calm. I'm here for you.
Meanwhile, in the background, I'm like,
And it's just the back and forth that really helps her, find inner peace. So she's begun to calm down. Her legs haven't thrashed as much. They're slowing down, and she's just listening to the sound of your voice. It seems like as you get oxygen pumped into her, and the sound of Vincent wailing in the background. But that's you. And now, kaboom! No. So this creature is going to see if it maintains its hold on you. No.
What?
No, it does not. So as you hear the hissing, and its body's beginning to gurgle and bloat, and the liquid's getting real close to your unmentionables. You spring out of its grasp as it lets one little opening slide through, and you just take that and just jump out of it as soon as you can.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But as you do so, this thing very much so tries to
let's see. I'll flip between the three of you. So Holt's 1, you're 2, Johnny's 3. It's gonna try and slug one of you. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay, so it looks towards Johnny and lets back its fist towards his face part. However, Johnny very swiftly moves out of this lumbering oaf's way, and the shot just goes wide as you see this fist just punch the air, and there's a bit of a shock wave that follows in the air. Unfortunately for it, it didn't hit. Unfortunately for Johnny, it didn't hit. As you see this arm just tense up, and you're pretty sure whatever was on the end of that wasn't going to have a good night. But as it does that, Vincent, freedom has come to you at the price of your clothing. What will you do?
Unholstering my gun is an action, yeah.
To unholster your gun?
Yes.
It is not if you have any base attack bonus, which I'm pretty sure you do at this point. None there.
Oh,
And here.
Oh, over here?
Yeah, base attack bonus.
Base attack bonus.
Yeah, that's the bab.
Oh, bab.
Mhm. You have it, so you don't have to use an action to pull it out. You can just pull it out.
Oh, cool. As I just unholster my gun. I take a step back. And then I aim for its fucking head.
Okay.
With my gun, and I'm like, fuck you, asshole. And I pull the trigger. Yeehaw!
Okay, so you take the shot, you make the shot, you shoot it straight in its, where do you shoot it?
In the head.
Okay, the shot penetrates the skull, it sinks in, and you just see this thing screaming out as it finally screams, but it's not from its mouth, no. A little thing pokes out of the hole, one of the holes in its body. It's this wormy, wriggling mass of like almost like a snake, and it just hisses out with this terrible hissing screech.
Ugh.
In fact, this is probably a very appropriate time.
Oh no.
Hold on.
Oh my god. I know what you're doing.
Oh my god. It's terrible.
Great.
Fucking sucker. Holy shit.
Okay.
I'm so glad we gave him a voice changer.
You're welcome.
I'm not.
I am. I'm a happy teacher.
So, with that being said, it rolls back around though to Holt's turn as you've taken the shot. Seeing this though, Holt is, instead of grossed out by this, just sees dinner readily being approached to him and are offered to him, and he goes for it and he tries to eat that thing.
Ding, 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 dinner bell.
Does the dinner bell ring?
Oh.
No, it does not.
That's
Holt ain't having a good time. See, you thought you could replace Johnny, but apparently Johnny is on a level.
It's like Johnny still has his job.
His job is just firmly locked in place.
Gosh darn it, Holt. You're supposed to be the special event character that makes everyone insignificant, but also going to be a good meat shield.
No, that's Johnny's job.
No, I mean special attacker, defender, and all that, but we know that he's going to be sacrificed
it's
later
Johnny's
on.
job.
No, sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
Meaning
I mean,
like
that's Johnny's job.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
Johnny's job.
You are rude. You are
I'm just
not
saying that's why
welcome to the
Sakura made him.
Christmas
He's just
party.
doing a bad job of dying so far.
He's really bad at it. He was supposed to be that character, you know, that last pillar in Zayla's life that just fades away. But he's doing a really good
Jesus
job of not
Christ.
being
That
bro.
last pillar in Zayla's life?
Oh my goodness.
Whoosh. No, but
You
honestly, so as Holtz tries but fails to grasp at this thing and eat it as it just pokes back into the hole that it came from, Zaleth, you see this weird version of whack-a-mole happening right now between Holtz and the creature as this little spindly tendril creature is popping in and out of its body.
Alright.
What do you do?
I do my calculations. He's like right here, huh?
One
The
up.
creature
One
is
over.
right here.
Wait,
Move
it's
up.
right there.
45.
Right there.
45.
It's the best Tickle Me Elmo that you've ever seen in your life.
How close can I get as
Check your walk.
I see the run.
But there should be the walk right beside it. Or land.
Running is like what would be your full movement. That's like going 180 or whatever the case may be for your full movement speed. But just to move, that should be 30 if I'm not mistaken for you, unless you're
On land 30? Okay.
yeah. See that land 30 is your movement speed, but you can also just 5-foot step too, which is just a free thing to do.
Because I wanted to get close and try to use Mage Hand to pull out the worm.
I mean, you can. There's a roll for that, but you can try.
I'm trying to figure out how far I need to get to it.
I think you know now. You can also, with the little ruler, you can start dragging it out and then right click and it'll continue on.
Okay. That's so confusing for me.
Well, you can at least move
so
up to
can
20.
can I run up to here?
Yeah. Currently, the only person next to the bed slab besides you is Renee. She's keeping Mare calm.
And I would like to use Mage Hand to pull out the mole.
Okay, so I ate them all. I'll just tell you that right now. But for the Mage Hand, give me that swift dexterity to see if you just grab it. Verdict is
Yes.
no.
What?
No.
No.
Oh my
AC was
goodness.
20.
Whoa.
Shit.
This thing is super fast. Like you see it popping in and popping out. You thought Holt was just being a slow boy, but no, this thing is lightning quick. But you got close. You got real close. You got a lot of effort in there. You almost grasp it, but that thing is wiggly and spry like the freshest daisy picked today. And it tries. So yeah, you've done 10 damage to this thing so far.
Yeah.
I believe. And
Yeah.
Johnny 12. Holt. What did I say Holt did?
Tried to bite.
Oh yeah, he did 7.
And I did too.
You did too. Look at that. Look at all of you. So. Cool. All right, just had to check on something. Just had to make sure of some stuff. So, as oh yeah, and then there's the other one that Johnny did. So as you had done this, unfortunately, this creature looks like it's very aggressively about to move forward and resume what it was trying to do to Vincent.
Ah!
However, Johnny steps up to the plate. He is prepared to deliver puppy power, as they say.
He's a bird, though.
Old Scrappy Doo things. So, definitely hits. And
so 6.
You see the creature stagger back as it wobbles, and we will just see if he actually. Oh, well, that answers my question. So, as this creature is stepping up towards you, Vincent, and its arms are extended as it tries to grasp for you. You see one of its arms actually extending from its body. Johnny balls up his talons, and he just starts delivering these blows to its body, one after the other, and they're all these thunderous pounds to its flesh. You just kind of see, much like Holt, there's just like this sort of, not so much the salivating, but there's just like this look of just wanting to desperately rend this thing's flesh from it. And as the last blow impacts, Johnny smashes his fist into its core. However, he will also have to do this as he gets all that liquid on his hand once more.
15.
Oh, so you got a 15 this time. Okay. Huh. Adequate.
Oh.
Adequate. So he unfortunately has nothing go wrong as he sticks his hand way up in there and he pulls out as this thing implodes. In a 15-foot radius. You should just know that it's going to hit all three of you. And nope, not you. Okay. Just So give me what I had Johnny roll. Give me fortitude, please.
Oh, it's gonna be evasion. I was like, no.
you thought wrong. You thought very wrong.
But
are you burly enough to sustain yourself? As I'm gonna have them roll too.
16.
So this one's for really good. This one's for Holt. No.
You'll be fine.
Poor baby Holt ain't doing it this time.
I believe in baby Holt.
Baby Holt gonna die. So
baby Holt won't.
As this liquid begins to smear and splash everywhere, specifically on the three of you in the splash zone of this creature, from within the closet, it just erupts, and it's this sickening green that just, you've already seen what it's done to your clothes, and it does the same, but to your skin now. As you take half of... Have a 5.
5.
I didn't expect it to be that low, but yeah. So you take 2.5 points of damage. Holt takes 5, and Johnny didn't roll, so let me roll again. He had to do 2 rolls because he stuck his hand in and then it exploded all over him.
Yeah. So it's all me.
Now fail, you pathetic creature. Oh.
Ha!
I hate this. I hate you. Why?
Because you made him too strong.
You can't ever get what you want.
And the bad part is, since he's a fighter, he's gonna get stronger.
Yep.
2.5.
2.5.
Alright. So the two of you take 2.5. Holt takes 5. This thing explodes, goop and blood and everything else everywhere. It gets kind of all over you, and the bits that hit your skin just leave this stinging impression, as it's just a very, very severe burn that you feel on your person.
Ow! Damn it, ow!
It's like lava just being poured very daintily onto your skin, or hot wax maybe.
I would say hot wax, because if it's lava, you're literally screaming in pain.
Yeah.
Last time I checked, your body can't handle lava if it comes into contact.
So hot wax is like being burned onto your skin.
I mean, what?
Gosh darn it! See, that's why I didn't want to make that analogy. As it spills over, Holt just takes it the most, and it's like a large cluster of it falls onto his chest, and there's just like this vicious burn, as there's like this hiss of smoke, and his torso is kind of exposed from the inside. He ain't dead. As he falls back towards one of the barrels and kind of thrashes into it.
Oh no!
Holt can't hear you at the moment. You're just kind of, your voice is like a little bit of an echo away and distorted, as he looks to you with disoriented eyes. As whatever's in this starts to really take effect, and his eyes begin to flutter a bit, and his head hangs low. You can just see him kind of crashed up against a barrel, sitting in a corner. But the thing is dead. Turn order's over. Let me kick you all out of it. Kick.
How dare.
I saw it. I must.
Quit it.
You can't quit because it's over.
Nope.
Thing's dead. Very dead. Very, very, very dead. As the tension in the air subsides a bit, Johnny just looks at his hands, and he's just kind of trying to shake off the acidic properties that are upon it, and you can see as the burns are kind of reaching up to the fleshy bits of his hands and just like tearing a little bit, but whatever's inside of him is fighting back against it.
Now that turnover is order, how is Mare doing?
So, she looks stable again.
Okay.
She looks stable.
Is she still not breathing under her own power, though?
She seems to be able to breathe now with her own strength.
In that case, I'd like to remove the tube and just make sure she's still stable.
Before you do, I'm going to roll to see if she
okay.
She fully does so. What did she roll? Okay, so yeah, as you're removing it, you see that she's breathing on her own, and you're sealing up the hole in her chest.
Yeah.
Give me a heal for that to see how well you do.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
I need more points in heal.
Oh no.
And she did.
No. You managed to patch her up a bit, but some of the blood leaks out just a bit. But now that she is breathing once again, her eyes are all aflutter,
as the breathing tenses up a bit, and she's sweating a bit profusely. And outside of that, it seems as though she is taking on perhaps a fever, maybe?
I probably don't have anything cold with me, but I'm gonna get like a rag and just dab at her forehead and try and, wipe away any moisture that's building up.
Okay, and you can look around for something cold with perception.
Yeah, sure. See if there's anything that I can grab in the room.
Any cold items?
I'm getting terrible rolls.
There's a lot of hot items, like the hanging chandeliers above you and the torches next to the.
I don't think those are good for this.
The master health.
You see the chemical shelf, but you're like, nah, that's not it. That's not the one.
Yeah.
So I'll put Holt right here, and we're going to put this on him. Having sad baby hours. Do. Okay. All right. So, as a lot of you just kind of recover from that, Zayth, were you wearing shoes?
What?
Were you wearing shoes?
Yes.
Okay. You're not anymore.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You didn't get any of the acidic properties on your body, but that's only thankful to your shoes.
I'm gonna yell out, my shoes! What the fuck?
And I'm like, is this really the time to worry about your shoes?
I don't have any shoes, genius!
Well, we're losing
And
clothes.
I kind of show him that my shoes are kind of disintegrated.
As I just wave,
Yeah.
oh, woe is me. As I'm still like, I wipe down the goop, take out my flask.
No one
water.
told you to be an idiot.
Various
No one
burns
told
on your
you
body.
to cry about your damn shoes.
I don't want to hear it from someone who got manhandled for a good while.
Listen, you guys were worried about your friend, and I wanted to beat the shit out of the doctor that Holt here, I pointed at Holt, that is currently in need assistance right now.
If you're looking at him and you're going over to him, because Johnny sees Holt, and there is a look of concern on his face as he's watching him, but he was more concerned with Mare, as he could kind of see out of the corner of his eye that she was thrashing about. And so he goes over to where you are, Renee, and he just holds her hand as he sees her sweating a bit and breathing really hard.
Just gonna tell him I think she's doing better, but she's not out of the woods yet. I'm doing what I can.
I know, Doc, and I'm really thankful for that. I really wish I knew what they did to her.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Vincent, do you? I mean, you don't have a lot of in the terms of clothes. You can definitely look around for some. You can look into the room now if you wish to, as there's no big puddly creature in the way.
Because after that, I'm gonna help Holt either ask him if he needs water.
You can just see that his stomach is slowly starting to mend itself, but again, you can see the inside of it, so you're not sure if water is going to help him right now.
I mean, I'm kind of glancing around the room now that I'm a little less concerned about Mare's condition, but is he okay over there? Does he need help?
I can see the inside of his stomach.
Johnny just shakes his head no very quickly.
And I'll make my way over to see what I can do.
Meanwhile, I scrounge in the closet.
So, as you see the goop inside starting to burn a hole into the floor, and you can see that there is a hole to somewhere. You're not really sure where. There's just pitch blackness down there. You can see ahead of you that in this room, only lit by the light that shines through from behind you, There is what looks to be a lot more of the medical supplies for the doctor. There's a lot of the metal restraints that you saw on Renee's head. Things of similar make are in there. You can see something that looks like a bird cage without the bird. And it has a very strange metallic look to it, but you can't tell what kind of metal that is. You see as well that there is a device inside. Looks similar to a chest. And it has a light, a very strange orange light, blinking repeatedly in a very steady rhythm.
I first make a remark. Good news, found more medical supplies. Bad,
That's good.
kinda okay news. There's a hole because of the whole explosion.
It's less good.
Can someone hand me, like, one of the torches that are lit right now so I could just chuck it in there?
Zaleth, at the moment, you are next to the torch that's right, standing in like a little stand next to the slab table where Mare is.
I grab it and hand it to him.
Thank you.
Go for it. Knock yourself out. And I go back to the table where Mare is.
Thank you. As I proceed to
No
drop it
problem.
in the hole. I drop it in the hole.
As you drop it down, you see it go. There's lights of some sort. It's just the light of the flame at first as it drops down into blackness. But then, as it finally hits something on the ground, not too long after you dropped it, maybe a good 60-ish feet down, you see, 60 feet, you see what appears to be a variety of little creatures. These hunched over little people that look similar to goblins, but very, very different. There's a swarm of them, and they come towards the light, and they just look upon it, and they look up. And they see
damn
you.
it.
I wave at them. Hi.
And as they do so, you see all of their pure white eyes glowing in the darkness and in the dim glow of your torch that you threw down. They immediately scatter very quickly, like roaches of some sort.
Oh my god.
As I look back at everyone, I think I found Derby's relatives.
There look to be more than at least 300 of those things down there.
I know,
I'll say that
trying
now.
to make a joke.
No.
I think I found Derby's relatives, except for they seem to be like cats with no pupils. Basically the thing we just killed. But small and golem-esque.
Can we just close that door and never go back to it? Is that an option?
No. As I take the chest, I reach out and grab it.
So the chest is over the hole.
I'm outstretch my hand and try to grab it.
Okay.
Because I'm
All
a
right.
tall boy, don't forget.
You are a tall boy, but
so I can outstretch my hand.
You can. I will 100% allow it. Unfortunately, the next bit is probably the worst bit. So, as you stretch your hand across the hole, as you just kind of see this chest over in the corner, there's some stuff on it, and you just kind of knock it out of the way to get at the chest. You knock over a lot of the head trappings. You knock over some of the medical supplies.
Whoops. My bad.
And one of the little, this like medic bag just kind of falls into the hole.
Oh.
Hey, be careful.
What? You're busy. I'm house cleaning over here.
I might need those.
Guess what? You have your. Oh wait. Are you even carrying your bag? As I remember that whenever she fell in the hole that was left behind.
No, I got it back earlier. It was like sitting over on the other side of the room.
It was currently where Holt is right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she has it.
All right.
Don't
worry, you have your supplies, and then we could just steal more supplies. It's
like
fine.
those ones you just got rid of.
There's still some medical supplies in there, but he knocked over the things down.
I purposely knock over other, like, more out of spite.
It's fine, I'll climb down there and get them back.
Okay, so there's...
I murmur to myself, fuck the police.
I give Johnny the look. Oh my god. Why are we here?
Johnny just looks to you, and he tries to bring about a smile, but he really can't. His face is more of sad tones to it, and he looks down to Mare, and his hands just kind of clutching hers very tightly. As you knock down more materials, and you finally clear up enough so that you can get the chest. Now, as you try to get a hold of the chest, it's not easy because you, in order to get one of the little trunk parts to it, the little handles to it, you have to reach around one of the sides and you have to squeeze your hand in between something that feels like gelatin and you're pretty sure isn't gelatin. You squeeze your hand in there.
Oh, okay. This
and
is
you
gross.
Reach out and you grab the handle. Now,
can I just use my short sword to just... Bleh.
I mean, that'll probably be worse, because what I'm going to ask you for now, strength check, to see if you can keep a hold of this thing as you're pulling it across.
I'm like, come on. Oh.
Look at you.
Strong boy tonight.
It was 20. No, I'm just kidding. You falling. No.
As I fight for my life, you just hear gunfire and enemies falling to my power.
And then you're running. You're throwing the gun and running because there's 300
of them. I can fight them. I can take them on. I have daggers and a short sword.
Please roll me. Please roll me another character sheet. I'm sorry. No.
Whatever.
You pull it. You manage to hold it. It's right over the edge, and it's dangling, and your arm is straining something fierce, and you almost feel like you're about to tip over, but you pull it back from the edge, and you pull it up to you, and you pull it back, and you fall onto your bum with the thing in your legs.
As I just make a remark, I got a chest! I lift my hand, like I keep it and push it to the side away from the hole.
Congratulations.
As I'm just like, I raise my hands like I was Link. Yeah!
Maybe you're related to Derby.
I mean, if I did, then I'm disowned by this point because I killed people.
You shot like an uncle, maybe an aunt, and you just kind of went crazy.
They didn't step it up a notch.
Okay.
Wearing sunglasses. Deal with it, nerds.
Okay, Sonic. So, as you get the chest, you see that the light is still blinking orange in a strange, repetitive rhythm.
Huh.
The chest itself looks like this squarish container.
Mm-hmm.
Two handles on left and right side. It has what looks like corners that sort of form W's without the little piece in the middle. So just very elongated lines that take a curve, a very sharp curve. One is in the center, and then two are on the sides, kind of like a mouth with 3 teeth, almost. Yeah. And in the centerpiece is the light that blinks on and off and on and off in this little square box surrounded by a metallic finish around the edges. The box itself is a reddish brown.
Am I able to notice if there is anything I can tell is a trap with it?
Is there a trap sense that you would have? I don't know.
Trap finding.
You have that?
Yeah.
You
That's a
can.
class
And-
feature. Booyah! Wait. I don't
Oh, it's
think
just
I-
perception.
Yeah,
so it's just
see?
perception.
But
Alright.
it gives me half. Wait. Rogue adds half of their level to the perception skill.
Mhm.
So that's...
So, roll me that perception for this thing.
Yeah, so that just adds me a +2 with it.
And Renee, while Vincent is doing that. Okay.
19.
What are you trying to do for Holt as you see him in this corner, just kind of hunched up against a barrel? And
Well, you
he's
said that the wound in his stomach was starting to heal, so I
starting to
guess
mend.
primarily I'm trying to, assess how that's going. If I need to do anything like stitch him up or
All right. You know what I'm about to ask you. You
what?
already know. It is that which you have been fighting against for a
Oh
while.
boy.
Go for it.
Wait, which one?
Let's start it.
It's yes. She knows.
That was almost okay. Stupid dice.
This one's not as hard as the rest. You can tell at least that whatever is going on with his stomach is similar in structure to what happens whenever Johnny is usually injured. However, this is happening a bit quicker than with Johnny. Usually his take a while. It takes him a few hours to just kind of bring himself back. For this creature, well, for Holt, you see that his stomach is very slowly but very surely mending itself back and just knitting flesh back together very quickly. You deduce that his stomach will return to the way that it looked before in a matter of minutes, maybe.
Well, I don't know what I could even do for you, but are you feeling okay?
His eyes kind of flick open, just one kind of just peers open, and he looks to you, and he shakes his head. I don't know, to be honest.
Are you
Usually
in
I just get better. Yeah. It's weird. This is usually I never really feel it like this as he looks down to his stomach.
Well, I would say lucky you, but I'll reach into my bag and I've got. Let me see here. I want to make sure I got the name right, but don't want to give him troll styptic. That would probably hurt. I've got some flyleaf, so I'll pass him a joint of it and just light it up for him. Here, have a little of this. You'll feel better.
Drugs. They're the real heroes.
It's a
Painkiller.
So he takes it and he examines it very, very confusedly, but if you just kind of instruct him to do it, he holds it up and he holds it with a hand and he puts his mouth to it and he just tries to puff
Just hold
air.
it in your lungs. Just let it do its work.
Oh, and he immediately just inhales whatever it brings it in. There's a bit of a cough and a sputter, and at some point he just stops altogether, and you can see his mouth take on an expanse, kind of like a toad almost. Expands and expands, and then it just kind of goes down. It just works its way through his system, and some of the air or the smoke kind of just bellows out from his stomach.
Oh.
It's a very strange thing.
Well then.
He seems in a much happier state of mind at the moment.
Okay, good. And I'm just gonna monitor him and make sure he's, not in a bad state anymore.
He is heavily medicated.
Okay, good. I'm just gonna stay with him and keep an eye on his stomach as it knits back together.
Okay. And as you watch this, you don't see the same things that you've seen thus far. Whenever you peer into the flesh of people like Holt and Johnny and whatever that thing was that just kind of exploded,
Mhm.
there's nothing worming around inside of him.
Oh.
Nothing. It looks like
I-
organs and flesh and strange alien-like substances, sure, but there's nothing actively looking at you as you're doing all this.
I'm just gonna ask him very curiously. Do you, by chance, know any kind of healing magic, or have you ever been exposed to, I don't know, any kind of chemical compounds? Have you
He
always been able to heal like this?
he pipes up. Yeah, I mean, usually it's whatever the doctor pours into my tank or poured into my tank would just kind of heal me right up whenever I burned myself or I had a run in with one of his more dangerous projects. These very strange scissors that he usually carries. Kind of played around with one and, well, sliced off a finger.
Oh.
But it grew back as he just kind of wiggles his finger on his right hand. And you can see that it looks normal as all the rest.
Can you tell me what this chemical he was pouring into your pod looked like?
It kind of looked a lot like, as he points towards. Do you still have the vial? Little blue.
No, because Shawnee, was it, or was it him who threw it at the wall and it shattered?
It was Holt.
Oh no, that was the one with the little tornado inside. If you still have the blue vial, you still have
The
the
blue
vial.
one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, I have it.
So it's still in your inventory of sorts.
I should make a note.
Yes.
I thought it was
He
good.
he just describes that thing to you.
In that case, I'll pull it out and show it to him and say, "Is this what they look like?"
Yeah, that's the one.
And can I try examining it again? Because I did really bad the first time.
You can take another look.
Like, I'm just very curious about this.
Wait, before you, oh, well, I was gonna say before you did that.
Yes.
I was gonna say you can take another look, but you can give me either craft alchemy, you could give me heal, because it is an alchemical thing.
I actually have skill in craft alchemy.
You may give me craft alchemy, because I didn't say it quick enough.
Okay. Ugh.
Oh,
It's
no.
my second one.
I say that, but
Oh my god.
So you try to recall it, but again, that pain's just really cramping your style at the moment as you're trying to recall what you put into this thing.
I'm just gonna hold my head and be like, ouch.
It's just
Why
this
can't I remember?
stinging sensation, like you feel really close to it at first, but then the cool, sort of coldish sensation hits you, and there's just like a sharp pain in the back of the head.
Well, I'm just going to make a mental note that he recognized it and put it in my bag.
Okay. And with that, though, Vincent. So you can 100% tell that the box that you're currently holding is rigged with some form of trap. You're not entirely certain what, but you can see all the mechanisms that point towards this having a trap within.
Wait,
or at least on the sides of it.
Because okay, here's a question. So it says I can use disable device,
Do you have disable device?
That's the issue.
So, unfortunately, you'd have to have it first.
Because it has like a 1 on it, but it still doesn't count because it's not checked.
Right. If you don't have a rank in it, then you can't use it.
Damn.
Because it's higher than a 10, which would be the DC that you would be able to roll to disable it if you could.
Is it possible
So unfortunately,
to
you
get a
know.
rank in it, or no?
You said what?
Is it possible to ever get a rank in it or no?
Yeah, you can put ranks in it whenever you level up.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Disable device is just another skill. You can put a
Oh.
rank in it like any other one.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wait. I could have done that?
Yes.
Oh. Then
Did you not put ranks in the skills?
No. For like 4 levels, and no one told me this.
Gosh.
Oh my god.
Darn it, Vincent.
I've been just working on the
Hold on. Let me see what you
What?
got. Holy sheep!
What?
Like, what?
What?
Why?
Oh my gosh!
What?
How
Put the
many
ranks
does he?
in.
How many does he
I-
have spends?
I can't say. Just put the ranks in. Just put them in.
Wait, how
please.
did I do that? Did I just...
Down there
Oh.
where it says total ranks.
Oh, I have
Dear
9.
me.
Oh, I have 9.
Holy sheep.
So
Oh my gosh.
let me see.
No, Vincent.
You don't-
No. You look.
What?
You see how that went? Yes, you much more than that. Much more than that.
Wait, so I have 10? Or 9?
No, that was just an example.
Oh, where'd you added that?
I just put. You see where the little thing says ranks, and there's like a number, and you've already put ones in certain things.
Yeah.
Those. But look at what you have for total ranks.
9.
Nope, other one.
36?
Yes.
Oh, I have 36. I thought the 9 was the one.
No, that's how many
Oh.
you've put in thus far. You have a lot of ranks to put in
Huh?
things. But you can only add them to your level, so you can only have to 5. I think, or 4. You can only have to 4.
So yeah, I didn't know this.
Yep, no, but oh my sweet bacon and grease. That's a lot. I've never seen that many all at once.
Listen, don't forget I'm still new.
Oh my gosh. No, I mean, you know now. By all means, slide them on in. But oh, well, so you put them where they be, and you know,
Wait, so I can learn
you-
new skills?
you can put the ranks into whatever you want up to 4.
Okay.
But the max is the max. Once you've hit that, you can't put any more in.
Okay. So that one.
Nice, sweet jingle.
I'm sorry.
No, I saw it good. I just didn't. I'm more so surprised by how many you have. The fact that you didn't get. But while that's happening and Vincent plays Super Buff the game, where he super buffs himself.
I mean,
In other news, back on the table, as you're coming back, perhaps, Renee, just checking on both of your patients.
Yeah.
You can very much see that the sweating has come back, but Johnny has taken the rag that you may have just put off to the side, and he's making sure that he's just kind of like wiping it away.
Okay.
But Zaelith,
Yeah.
roll me.
Oh boy.
Roll me.
Yeah.
Perception.
Okay. 19.
Ah, sweet. Give me a second. I'm receiving a phone call.
Your call is very important to us.
stop.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to go to those dead bodies and steal their shoes.
Oh my god.
And I have to pull a Johnny.
That's rude. Why you gotta be so rude?
Hey, I didn't take off their pants. I'm just taking off the shoes.
Oh my god. That's the limit.
That is
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna take off their pants? I have some respect.
No, you don't.
Ish.
No, you
I need
don't.
their shoes though.
I'm gonna say this now. No, you don't. Lie to me and tell me you do.
Did I have respect for them?
Yes.
I don't. They're already dead.
Okay. There you go.
Oh my goodness.
But I need shoes.
I mean, that's fair. As long as they fit.
Trying to figure out what I want to add next.
How many points did you have to spend?
Right. It's saying so far I have 12 out of 36.
What?
We put it all into stealth so you can finally be stealthy.
Listen,
You
hush.
can only put up to 4 in stealth, and then you can do whatever you want. If that's what you choose to do.
Listen, I'm adding stuff that I needed. Because
I
I'm
believe.
stupid.
It's not your fault, you didn't know.
I still am held accountable.
That's fair, but still, it's good that you know now.
Yeah, you can always learn for next time.
Yes. Now you'll be super strong.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making sure it's within this requirement. Sure. I'll make this work.
You got this.
I know, I'm just... Because now I used up to 20.
That's good.
Yeah. Now guess what I'm putting them all in.
Let me see here. What would we use?
Acrobatics. Perception.
You got one of them. You got one of them.
Interpretive dancing.
No.
So do do do.
Do the
How many
hustle,
points do I have
do
now?
that.
Now I've got 1 point.
What was the relevance with survival?
Like if you're ever in nature, or I don't know, you're in harsh environments and you need to live.
Okay.
You know, just in case you need to live and all that.
I guess
You
I'll
know,
die.
just in general.
I guess I'll die.
No.
You can improve your sleight of hand that you've been doing a lot.
Don't talk about what I was gonna put points into, alright? Don't matter this, you know? Oh my god, I can. Oh my god, I can. Can I afford that? Holy shit, I can max out put 4 in acrobatics. There's 3 different things I can put 4 in.
We've given him too much power now that he's learned what he can do with those.
I'm stupid happy. Oh, this is gonna be a weird one. Get ready. I can max so many out.
Yeah. I think my Arcana rolls are super high.
See, things have changed now. Time has changed, and I feel dumb for it. Oh wow, I'm almost there, and I'm just getting all my main shit. So, oh, I did put a skill in geography. I don't know why I said no to that. You know what? Don't tell Sakura. Wait, what is the skill that requires for messing with machinery? That's engineering, right?
Yeah. I think you would need to, knowledge of engineering, or if you had like a craft in engineering or something.
Wait, so I would have to specifically put it under as craft then?
Well, no, I think a knowledge of engineering, if you just like want to know about how machinery works.
Oh. Let's put 2 in those. Now I have 3 points left.
And now I'm gonna add diplomacy next time.
Okay.
I've had diplomacy.
What?
Welcome back, Sakura.
We're talking
Thank you.
about skills.
Did no one do it? Has no one done it?
No,
No, I've done
doing
it, but
Okay.
we were just talking to him about it.
told me this. Everyone else did. I didn't know.
It's quite all right.
I just
Alright.
need to waste 2 more points.
Okay. Now remember, it
But-
has to just hit 4.
I know.
Okay.
So,
About 4.
what was I looking at? That you made me roll.
So what you saw as you were looking around is something that, unfortunately, neither Renee nor Johnny was really paying attention to at that moment. But you saw some spilling, or rather worming its way into this grate here. It's a weird liquid of some sort. You're not sure if it came from this direction or if it came from your burnt shoes towards there. But one of the liquids from whichever area, you're not sure which, it was this very strange gelatinous liquid slinked in to the grate there. And you're pretty sure it was carrying something that had a little bit of a shine to it. It looked like a ring.
A ring?
A ring.
And I looked down at my hand real quick.
It's not there.
Oh my god.
Fuck!
It
Thieves.
mugged you. See, if you just needed someone to mug you, I could have just helped you.
It's
Oh my
already down the
goodness.
crate.
It's slid down there. Well, if you're dexterous enough, you can try and grab it real quick before it
No way.
slinks in
Dexterous?
all the way. Yeah. Dexterity.
Fuck, okay.
Uh,
Shit!
no. You see that thing wiggling its way in there, and before you can catch it, it's just swoop
Gown.
with the ring.
Damn thieving worms.
Ring gel. It's the only kind of gel that you always need for your ring.
Gets the tough stains out. Stuff stains.
Couldn't get off the ring before, and now when I promise I'd keep the ring on, it fucking falls off.
Yep.
It wasn't a promise ring. It was a very unfaithful ring.
Wow. Dumb.
So upset.
Can I try to peek in the crate?
You would probably need a light. So, well, no, you can see. You can see
I
down
have
there.
dark vision. That's what I was just asking.
You can. You see that it is this. It looks like it's the shaft that a lot of the doctor's byproducts have just kind of slunk into. So there's lots of weird liquids mixing with one another down there. A lot of liquids from the tubes that were busted, sliding and slithering down there. Strange little meat chunks, but something else that you can see.
Huh.
And I should say the smell is awful. The smell is very awful the further you get close to this thing. You can see that gelatinous thing wiggling its way around inside as it just kind of slinks down the grate and towards the sides. It looks like sort of like a rectangular version of what a ventilation shaft might look like.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just slinking away with it.
With the ring?
Yes.
Oh.
Did it.
You can hear some sort of squishing sound though, and a pop. So, and you're not really sure what happened as it slinked out of your view, but you can hear the clanging of metal.
Guys, I just lost the ring. It took it, and you know, I point to the grate. I'm like, that slimy stuff just took the fucking ring. And you know, it might not seem like a big idea, but it could be actually a useful item.
For the love of
Guess what
Johnny,
way we gotta go?
Johnny looks at you and he just shakes his head. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
And he lets go of Mare and he looks over to you, Renee. Could you please take care of her for just a moment? I'm just gonna see if I can get that thing real quick.
Okay, and I'll just go over and take care of her as best I can. What's her state right now, by the way?
So, the sweating has stopped. Whatever it is she was leaking out of her system has ceased. You just feel upon her temple, and it is almost too hot for you to touch.
Let me see if I have anything I can do.
Mm-hmm. You can check your bag for anything that you need, or you can heal.
What was that?
You can check your bag for something that you believe may help her, or you can roll me heal.
Heal. I mean, I'm seeing if I have any kind of alchemical component that would affect that at all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
And you can also roll me perception if you want to look around for something that you feel may be of use, as there is a variety of things here in this quote-unquote medical laboratory. But slinking past you, Johnny goes towards the grate and he begins trying to rip the thing out of the ground.
Okay, I have an idea. This might sound slightly crazy, but do I have any, I probably got like a little bit of cloth in my bag. So I'm just going to pull out a bit.
Ooh, he's not doing great.
I don't recall if I actually have like any kind of proper cloth component, but I could maybe shred something from like my camping kit. I want to make sure I'm not cheating. So I've got my gear maintenance kit, so I probably have some bits of cloth in there. But I'm going to just take one and wind it up and take a vial of liquid frost and just ice the whole thing.
Just gonna freeze
And-
it.
Yes.
Okay.
And this is supposed to be like a thrown weapon, but I'm just like carefully dousing the rag in it.
Okay.
Just to create like a cold compress, basically, that I can then, hold to her forehead.
Of course.
God damn it, Sakura. First you take my shoes, now you take my ring. Why don't you take my pride while you're at it?
And then
That
I
was
need you to roll me with no, I was kidding.
And then
one
there goes your
roll.
pride.
Oh no.
Now to disable that box.
You realize as you stare down, you're also missing your clothes. I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding.
What? I'm about to go rob bodies like Johnny?
Jeez. That
It's bad enough I told Vince I was gonna go rob a dead guy of his
Yes.
shoes.
yes. Also yes.
I'm, whatever. Okay, going past that. Gonna see if Johnny
Grave
gives it
robbers
again.
now.
All right. He finally, with another strong pull and a tug, he rips the grate upwards, tosses it to the side, and he down in the area and he asks for a little light.
Sucker, you cut out. What?
Basically, Johnny ripped off the grate and he looks down there, but he realizes as he squints down, he can't really see much. Can I get a light?
Where is there another light, Sakura?
It's on the map. Those.
It is
Ah.
this
There's
right here.
that one. This one.
You already gave
this
Vincent
one.
this one.
Yeah, that one's non-existent. But these two
Yeah.
are down here, and then there's the one up top.
You
I'll
have your
grab,
choice between the three of them.
I'll grab the one closest to me to take over to Johnny.
Okay, so then
Okay.
it would be this one.
Would it be that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So as you hand it off to Johnny, he pokes it down there to get a better look, and with his other hand free, he begins stretching it downwards, sloshing through things that you can see very well, and it grosses you out. Him, not so much.
That's so
It's-
gross.
It's not the best of stuff. You're not sure what that is the remains of, but it has a smell
You're-
that's super potent.
You're doing great, buddy.
He's just, you can just see him trying his hardest to hold his breath, as it seems that his senses are a little bit keener than yours. Probably awful for him, more so than you. He's just digging in there, and he's reaching around, and we're going to see if he finds it. Not with perception, but with...
I was gonna ask if I could look down there and help,
You can.
like, see if I could see it.
You're looking down there right now, and you see his hand go to the area where you saw the little gelatin thing go.
Hmm.
He's reaching and pulling, and we are going to see if he is dexterous enough to son of a biscuit. All right, so I scrolled down. I was like, maybe he got a 12. No, that's actually 21. The other way around. He squeezes his hand in there. Half of his body just kind of like, or most of his arm is just all the way in. He runges through and he begins pulling and tugging on something that he feels as he closes his eyes and he's just straining his arm as he pulls forward, and there's just this loud scraping of something against metal. You're not really sure what, as he pulls and he yanks. Eventually, his arms tensen up and it's almost out of the little grate as he pulls it up, and attached to the ring, which is there, ring's there, is this strange bone that is covered in the slime-like substance you saw slinking away with your ring. the various things that you saw down there, the various bodily parts that you're not really sure what to make of them, and something else. As you realize very quickly that it's slithering around on the thing. Johnny very, very swiftly grabs the little bone and just kind of slams it to the ground real quick. And you hear the squish before you see the squish as it just splurts onto the ground, whatever it was. And the ring just kind of slides to the left. Right
to the right.
here. It did not slide to the right.
I'm gonna go pick up the ring.
All right, so it's just right there.
And
And
be like,
as you,
thanks.
Johnny just kind of looks back towards his arm. You can see that in his feathers, there's just chunks of things and some blackish thing that's kind of dripping from his arm, and his hand is just. It was a very yellowish, orangish hue, but now it's pitch black and sort of reddish, and it has the worst smell you could possibly smell in your life on it. And he just looks to you and he just kind of gives you a thumbs up of sorts with the hand that's messed up, by the way.
Oh no.
And he looks back down at his hand and he's like, "Yep, I'm probably gonna have to cut this off." Well, Doc, how are you go with amputation?
We'll
Can't
get you
live
a
with it.
shower. It's gonna be okay.
No, we just have to either cut it off or burn. You know what? Actually, let me get this torch. It's fine. Don't worry.
No.
Oh my God,
My
no.
daggers. I actually have the short sword I haven't been using the longest.
Stop offering to help.
Fine, I'll sit here and try to disable this stupid
Johnny.
box. All right. Yeah.
Johnny, since you've been a good friend, I'll help you clean up.
Oh my god.
Gross, but I'll help you.
Do you have one of those things that your dad used to do with the whole cleaning things that were usually dirty? That thing, that weird spell thing that you guys can do?
I don't.
Oh. Okay. Well.
No, I'm just gonna shake your arm.
I don't
Please
think that's
don't.
how to do that whenever you have a doctor right by you.
You can see some parasitic little worm just kind of worming around in his feathers,
Just
I was
pops out
kind
a
of
gonna
little
skulking
top
back.
hat.
grab it with the mage hand.
Hello, my springtime gal.
Gosh
my
darn.
gosh.
But you definitely see that you probably could wipe away a lot of it off of his hands, but from doing so, you'll get whatever's on there on your hands. And was that your
Oh,
disabled
you were talking
device?
about the when you were talking about the worm. I was gonna say, can I use mage hand to pick it off?
Oh yeah, you can pick a lot of the worms off.
Yeah, I want to do that.
And then switches it to burning hand.
Oh no.
Fried Johnny.
It's finger licking. Don't eat him. You'll probably be infected.
Very, very quickly. So, Vincent,
Yes.
you failed at the trap.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure when you fell at the traps, they activate.
No.
Fairly. Let me see. Let me see. I'll make sure. I'm not going to say, "Hey, you fell at the trap." Blows up in your face.
Listen, at least I now have a rank in it.
True. True.
I maxed out my intimidate. I'm about to intimidate someone out of nowhere.
So
Are
that's
you
where all of it went.
intimidated?
That's where it went. Okay, now it all makes sense. Now all the circles make a square. Okay.
There's a lot of other things that I put actual points in that make sense, and then there's the rest that are like, yeah, I just want to be a dick. I put it there for a reason.
What you see
though.
Sakura, why you do this?
Because he likes my suffering.
Why you have to be evil?
I didn't do anything yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just capitalize that, underline it, highlight it, put little stars around it.
Why? It's so fine. It's...
Put a sad sticker right in the corner of it.
So you try and disable it, you don't. Whatever's going on in here looks like it's still primed and ready to go. Should you, attempt to open it.
I sigh. Well, shit.
But on the plus side, you hear a ticking on the inside, so you're fairly aware that it is a trap of some sort of explosive nature. You've just been dealing with a lot of explosive lately. I'm just trying to blow you all up. It's really hard, because you're really, really smart, and sometimes you do the craziest things. But besides that, yes. So you can tell that it's an explosive of some sort inside. As to what ends and what means and how bad, you'll find out if you open it.
As I look, hey, Holt, are you physically able to get up now?
Holt is kind of just shaking his head, and there's just a smile plastered on his face, and he looks to you and he nods.
You
Just
asshole.
gives you a thumbs up.
I'm like, you asshole. So I got an explosive here. We need to throw it to the other door and see whatever's on the other side gets blown up. You want to do that? It's either that or throw it down in a hole.
Repeat that one more time for me.
I said, well, I'm asking Holt if he wants to help me throw the bomb either A, out this door and explode whatever's over there, or B, down in the hole that I shut this door. I mean, that was over here. Just blow up those little bastards down in the bottom.
They did nothing to you.
But it's funny to me.
He just says the hole is closer, and he just has a very polite smile on his face.
As I shrug, fuck it. I shrug. It's like, not my problem. It's interesting though.
He looks as though he's getting up and to you as if you want.
Oh, you cut out. What?
He gets up using his knees and just kind of very woozily stands at attention, and he walks over to pick up the chest.
And I
just
tried
picks it up.
And we both.
And swinging. Oh, he definitely very, very gently presses you away from it and just kind of shoves you away. And then he looks at the little doohickey as he holds it in. It just kind of dangles. And he presses the button and he drops it.
What? As I look down in the hole, waiting for it to.
You look down. It falls. It falls. It drops.
What?
And as you see this liquid splash out.
What?
Not from the chest. Liquid splashes out because it fell on someone.
Oh.
Oh.
The little chest opens up, and you see something begin to start to swell upwards, and there's this very expansive explosion that shocks the floor where all of you are kind of standing. It makes these very large rumbles, and you have to back up as Holt kind of dives. Or doesn't dive, but he just kind of gingerly walks out of the door, and he closes it, and there's just this loud as flames begin to flicker from behind the door, and you see this blackish smoke bellow out from underneath the door frame.
I mean, I guess
And
that's
it
one way to kill roaches.
fills half of the room.
Oh my goodness.
Just kind of raises up towards the ceiling. And the door itself bends forward a bit. Almost to the point where it's about to snap off, but it doesn't. And it
So I'm
goes
like,
back.
Ha, neat.
And then, very abruptly afterwards, very abruptly afterwards, you hear what can only be the sounds of
Oh.
something snapping its way, bones cracking, limbs doing whatever they may. You can hear those sounds coming from the door.
Wait, which door?
The one that you threw the explosive down.
Oh, as I'm like, hold, I think we might need to get away from the door. As I kind of go up close to Renee, he's like, hey, Renee, what you doing?
You can just see. Go ahead.
I mean, I've been keeping an eye on Mare, but I'm hearing all of these sounds.
I bluff. It's nothing.
You can very much see what was going on in that doorway.
Listen,
Yeah.
she's focused on other things, so I'm gonna bluff the fuck out of this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
So what is it that's going on?
Perception
so-
is the one to see through it. If you really want to just... I mean, you already know. Probably telling you some fibs from what you saw.
I mean, I'll trust him.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
you gotta
Unless what he's saying sounds completely ridiculous.
No. Okay, so something dropped and it caused it to, I don't know, go off. It was weird. Because I don't know what happened to the chest either. It just, like, fell. I don't know.
There's a stench wafting from as you get closer towards Renee and closer towards Johnny and Proxy. There's just a smell. It's just kind of, as it enters your nose by surprise, it just kind of sneaks in there, uses stealth to get in, and then once it's in there, it's really hard to get it out. And it's just like this very painful smell that hits your nostrils all at once.
What is that?
Success! We have successfully held together as a team. Listen, I'm gonna roll another bluff.
Johnny just looks at you and he says, "No, it's not success. That's me."
Oh.
Oh.
As you
Are
see
you
a
okay, Johnny?
magical hand plucking various worms out of his feathers. No.
Oh,
Do you want some
God.
water?
Yes.
As I
Pour
take
it on the hand. Pour it on my arm.
No, this is drinking water. You're not pouring my drinking water on worms. No.
But my
It's not just worms. You not see that gunk on his hand?
It's all over his feathers, caked in there. There's
What?
things still dripping down because he's just holding his hand over. Great to get as much off of his hand, just slithering off. It's kind of like if it were like some sort of Salisbury steak, it'd look great, but it's not.
Why would you make that comparison?
I was like, see, listen. All right, here's the thing. We have limited supplies. We actually, as I thought about it, we haven't eaten.
Just
at
say
all.
you don't want to help me and stop using your fancy words.
I was just gonna establish that we have not eaten. Johnny, actually, have you been hungry at all?
He looks to you and he blinks. No, not really.
Renee?
Am I? Sakura?
No.
What about you, Zayla? I mean, outside of complaining about no shoes.
No, when was the last time we ever needed water?
As I take out my flask. Good question.
As you
Now that they brought this up, I'm like, we should have been thirsty by now. It's been long enough since we came here.
What about your weird armor that needs water?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna check on them. Are the thorns doing okay?
It's been a while since you watered them, and those are once a day.
Yeah.
They're looking pretty bad.
Oh no.
I think they've withered away at this point.
My babies.
Not so fast.
Oh, do you pour it on there?
As
Because
I'm
they're looking pretty dead.
I look at it. It's like,
They need a gallon of
If
water per day.
listen, it's still something.
I mean, something's better than nothing.
Unless you want to start rolling in the green ooze that burns people, but is counted as liquid. It's like you either take. I could put. I mean, you could always have my flask of water since apparently we're not thirsty. As I'm like,
Okay.
why are we not thirsty?
Well, Johnny, you're gonna have a dirty hand for a while.
No, this cannot stay the way it is. I must. I have to. As he looks towards one of the vats, the one that Holt had came out of. Screw it.
Oh,
And he
Johnny,
goes
no.
At least ask Holt for permission.
Does it look like he wants to get back into that thing?
As I look over, Holt, do you want to go sleep back in your tank?
Holt's opening the door to whatever you heard coming from that. He's opening it and he sees, and there's just bones clattering down to the ground onto the some spill backwards into the room with you, and then others fall back down the hole. And he just looks back, and he just comments that this is probably not great. As he the door can't really close anymore per se.
Uh-oh. As I'm like, Holt, what's down in the hole that's visible?
He looks down. He looks back up at you. And he just shakes his head. And he just comments nothing.
Huh.
Do I have to go look?
No,
What'd you guys do?
no. Nothing. Listen. Alright, nothing happened. Alright, I'm gonna roll my bluff again.
I'm gonna ignore him. I'm gonna just go walk to the door.
You can. As you walk up there and you look inside, look past Holt, who's just kind of shaking, and he shakes past you.
Is there a way to convince people without even having them fight back?
No. Because they have free will. You can't do that to players, but NPCs, you know? You can tell the greatest lie you want, but if somebody's like, I'm feeling investigative, then you can't really care about that unless you literally reach in their mind and tell them not to.
Well, I mean, I thought there was a way that you could still bluff up the wazoo and they could still technically believe it.
Yeah, they could believe
Like a
it.
bluff.
They can choose. Yeah. Usually works the best on NPCs, though. Because if you tell it to a player, and they're like, huh, well, that's cool.
And then
Probably nothing.
Even though
Probably
they're gonna
nothing,
be
but
like,
I'm gonna still go
you're full.
check.
Yep. Because adventurers act on impulse. Speaking of, you see Holt looking towards Johnny as he's just kind of running towards the vat, and with his hand kind of slinked off to the side, trying to not get as much of the gunk on him as possible. It just kind of drips, plops.
As
And
I asked Holt again. Holt, is it okay if Johnny uses your vat? I mean, your tank.
he's next to the tank. He has his hand on, and he's looking back for the confirmation. And Holt just looks. He looks to towards the vat, and he looks towards Johnny, and he looks towards you, and he blinks, and he shrugs.
Fine.
Take it as a yes.
Johnny instantly leaps up just crawling up the vat, and just sticks his hand inside and swirls it around. Or it's not his hand, his whole arm, just
Oh my goodness.
up to the shoulder. He just sticks it in and starts swirling it around in there. And you can see smoke billowing out as whatever it's doing is burning something fierce. But he's determined, and we're gonna see how determined actually.
Oh my god.
As I'm just watching him, John, doesn't that hurt?
Johnny can't respond at the moment. Johnny isn't at the phone.
I'm a mumble, but like it'll be loud enough for Holt to hear.
Oh,
I can't believe this is
no.
our leader.
He's swirling it around in there. Good.
Oh, Johnny.
You can see his he yanks back his hand from the tank, and he's clean. It's clean, all right. Devoid of feathers, but clean.
Oh my god.
It's super naked, very red and very talony. as
Very
you see.
lewd for you, even for you, Johnny.
He looks back and it's just a scowl. You made me take off those pants, you and Z. Don't talk to me about
Alright,
lewd.
listen, I convinced you to keep those pants back on.
You told me to put on someone else's pants, and I did. And they fit very snug.
I still said
And
something about
you're
pants.
supposed to be the leader of our group.
Yes, I can't be the leader of the terrible smells.
As I'm like, leader is a strong word, you know this, right?
I'm not talking about this group. I'm talking about a different group.
Statement still stands.
You know what? When he was a drow, he was really smart. Now I'm questioning it.
As I'm like, you know he's right here as I gesture to Johnny.
Hi, Johnny.
As you say so. It's like he isn't even noticing. He's simply looking upon his hand, and he jumps down from the
Oh my goodness.
from the vat, and he looks at his hand, and then he looks at you, and a very mocking smile as he just looks at his hand, and he sees the feathers begin to just spew out. They just spew outwards until his fluff is returned, and he wiggles it around, and you're pretty sure it's a middle finger that he just like it's like magic up, and he just kind of waves it around at you.
Yeah, love you too. Oh, great and powerful leader of our group. And I do a mocking bow.
And he's just like, no, please hold your applause, hold your applause, sir. You know, it's unbecoming of a leader as great and as glorious as I. As he walks over to the grate and he just slams it back down onto the open little vat, or not open vat, but the open little rectangular vent. And he it is a grate. Well, the grate's the thing he picked up.
Yeah.
And the vent is what he's putting it back over.
Oh, okay.
And he just walks past it, and he walks back to the slab. So, all that aside, please don't lose your ring again. Please.
I don't see. I put it back on. I turned back around and looked down the hole that Holt was looking in.
Okay, so you definitely see something swimming around in there. Swimming around the dead corpses. Around them.
Around them.
And around.
But you said something swimming around?
Swimming around in the layers of dead bodies in that hole.
No.
And you can't really tell what. It's swimming around underneath the skulls, bits of arms, legs, body parts. It's just swimming around in the pile of skulls that is now there, thanks to whatever Holt and Vincent did.
What do you
I
mean?
kind of paused there for a
did
moment, and
nothing.
I look at Holt with like this dead serious look, and then I look at Vincent. Hey, they're dead bodies.
I'm gonna roll for bluffing now.
You can
Go
bluff all
ahead.
you. Now we know there's dead bodies.
You can pretend that you had no idea, but you know, Holt it isn't a bluffer. Okay, roll me perception, please, Saleth. And as far as Holt is concerned, once again,
He doesn't.
he just shrugs. Like he's having a good time over there, and he's just kind of like, you
24.
wholeheartedly see through it.
It's like, what are you talking
You're a fucking
about?
liar.
I shrug. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's just Shrug City between Holt and Vincent. But Vincent's the only one denying it. Holt just looks like he doesn't care.
I'm gonna just stare at Holt. Say nothing, just stare at him.
He's just.
You gonna tell me?
He stares back at you and he looks towards the door. And he just comments that the chest went boom.
Ah, thanks. You're a real good help, and I pat him on the shoulder. What the fuck, Vince?
I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Johnny,
Oh
great
my
job with your
goodness.
healing factor. But second question is, here you go, Renee. Even if it's a little bit of water, let's just water your armor.
I'll just accept it and say thank you and just dump it over my shoulders.
As I'm just like, just don't lose my flask, please. Also, can I
I'll
borrow
hand it back
something to
her once
heal?
it's empty.
And I'm like, I put it in my bag, and I'm like, can I get something to heal Still a little
Uh,
pain. Just a wee bit.
Where are you hurt? Show me.
In his head.
Gosh darn.
Don't worry, we all
Speaking
need
of-
therapists here.
He's not wrong.
Johnny just folds his arms and he nods. He just nods. Yes. I would like to go first with the therapist, please.
All right. Well, we'll figure that out once we get out of here and get out of the whole zombie-ridden area.
Speaking of zombie-ridden area, they bust through the door. No, but they do bust through something.
What?
One does.
What?
So the grate that Johnny very, very appropriately placed back on the ventilation system begins to move up on its own. Little hands, not little hands, little hands come through.
Little baby hands. Oh my god. Not the baby hands.
You see the tiny baby hands come in.
Wait, are we able to notice it before?
Roll me perception.
All right, perception time.
Not the baby hands.
Everybody can do it.
22.
Everyone?
Everybody can do it. Well, everybody that's there. If you step away from the door and you're not looking,
Yeah.
walked away from that, then yeah, you can definitely.
Yeah,
So
because I was gonna move back to Mare.
okay, so move right on back to Mare, wherever you were next to her.
As she's just right
was-
beside me yelling. Oh, right beside Johnny, just yelling.
Poor Mare.
Johnny's just resumed holding her hand until all of Johnny too, but it's more so for the rest of you.
Poor Mare. She's just a child watching adults fight.
Mare's not watching anything at the moment.
Hearing adults fight.
There you go.
Wow.
Okay.
We are now officially at this level. I'm happy.
Dang.
I am proud of us. We are good.
Yay, maxing out stuff.
I'm so proud of this.
Gosh darn it. All right.
You proud, Papa?
No. No. No.
Papa!
What
Are
do
you
you say?
proud, Papa?
Stop using my good stuff against me. Anyway, so you all see the grate begin to rise. See fingers coming through the little tops of it, trying to push it upwards, and you can already see from the way that they are made, or at least the way that they look. Some are half chewed and bitten, but there's two hands trying to push the grate upwards, as you see it just kind of rising up. And as it does so, you can see that whatever it is just kind of shoving it and just kind of pushing it until it finally just kind of like gives way and flops onto the other side. And in the vent, crawling out of, or upwards towards it, comes the hands of the undead, of course, that you've known for a very long time now. The hands, one, it looks like there's a hole through one of them. On the other hand, most of the fingers are missing. And of course, a head begins to rise, and it looks like half of the eye socket is just a hole that's been eaten around and inside, and the majority of the face looks unrecognizable. You're pretty sure, though, that this was a human at one point. But you see them now wriggling inside of the vent, unable to fully get out, as they're just squeezing and pushing to get out, and you can hear the usual grumble and garble of the undead. But as you're all readying your means to kill this thing with lightning speed, I'm sure, I'm positive.
What? Oh, yeah.
Gosh
Oh
darn it.
yeah, they're zombies.
I mean,
That thing, crazy.
oh my
you are all a bit shocked as there's a series of loud stomping coming from behind you. Holt just kind of sprints over, and in a moment's notice, he attempts to eat it.
What?
What the fuck?
He attempts to eat it. We'll see. All right. And he tries to get a nibble on, and theirs is... I'm pretty sure theirs is still... Yeah, he does it.
What?
It was a 12 altogether, and he very much, very, very, very much hit its threshold. And say zombies ACs are just 12. Just 12. But he wraps his mouth around the head of the thing, and he just chews. And yeah, just takes the head off. Just pulls it off.
That's one way to get rid of the undead.
And he chomps and he chews, and it's just like a blender on the low setting, or a setting that's just very quiet, just in his mouth, and then he belches, and it slinks down.
Oh.
It slinks all the way back down. But it just kind of like lifelessly just falls back down the vent.
At least we know one of us is still hungry.
The only one of you that is hungry.
Huh.
It seems his appetite has not left him. Oddly enough. However, the one very much known as Mayor. What is that? What is...
Don't worry.
Start it.
That distracted me too.
It's just... It worked in Danganronpa, it worked here. Gosh darn it, Vincent. So, the one known as Mayor, who was burning up, after you applied the rag, by the way, Renee, because I didn't get to finish with that.
Yeah.
After you did that, and her head was cooled, her body has started to change. The metal that's on it,
Yeah.
it starts to become... Before it was of a very like runny liquid, and you could see that parts of her body was just kind of like, instead of the regular sweat that flesh would have as the pores open and water leaks out, it's just metal that was dripping onto the slab.
Oh.
But her body has the metal has come back to form. The togetherness has been restored, and you can see as eyes very slowly begin to etch open after all of that. You're not sure if it was because of the coal rag or because of the belch, one of the two. But, no, I was kidding.
Now for the tase. Now we can finally get Holt to tase her.
Oh. Well, be that as it may, her eyes do open, and these glowing green eyes are staring back at the lot of you as they search the surroundings and they search your faces.
I just wave at her. Good morning.
She does not speak. Her
No.
eyes still scan, and towards... she was at first looking towards Vincent, and she looks up towards you, Zalith. You don't feel as though she recognizes you. She just looks at you.
I quickly look over to Johnny. And back to Mare. Mare,
Johnny.
it's... Well, it's not us, but it's us. Don't you remember?
Johnny is at a loss for words himself. His mouth is just kind of agape. And it's weird because it's not like a mouth, it's like a beak mouth. It's weird.
It's a mouth.
It's really...
Stop. Don't worry about the details. Have you ever seen a duck's mouth?
Oh, don't remind me. They have tongues.
Listen, we don't worry about details the same reason about we don't worry about the fact that Zaylith has to physically turn to look at everyone so that way they know that she's staring at them.
It's
We
cool.
just know, intuition.
Intuition. She doesn't have pupils, but we know.
I just assume and I just imagine googly eyes on her.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. Now I want that to be stuck in your brain now. I always imagine her with googly eyes.
I'm trying
Jesus
to keep
Christ.
cold. I'm trying to keep calm, collected. I'm good. I'm good. All right. Okay. So Johnny's grip on her hand tightens, and he just he looks to you, Zaelith, but he looks towards Renee in hopes of some form of explanation as he just kind of looks down to her.
I am going to move closer to inspect her and just, gently as I can. Hello, are you okay?
She looks to you now. And she finally blinks. Just once.
And I'm just going to smile at her. You're safe. Everything's okay.
Good news. She's apparently awake. I think, as I look at her and I kind of try to snap my fingers at her.
She looks towards
Snap
you
her
again.
fingers at her.
You do notice a couple of things right off the bat, though. Something that I don't know if I said it to you as much as I should have, because I feel like as far as like words that you're expecting to come out of her mouth, there is no mouth.
Oh.
This,
That's
You didn't tell us there's no mouth.
No, he did like in the last session.
yeah, I forgot to mention that to you.
For the last session.
I forgot to mention that to you. And I
In the
apologize.
last session, she was missing a mouth. She had a bunch of metal pieces on her, and she was missing her hair. Yes.
She's missing all of her fur.
Yes.
And her ears were of a metallic variety instead of the natural. Like,
So she did
furry
evolve
attachments.
into metal. What is her name again?
Greymon? You're looking for Garurumon?
No,
I don't know.
her name. The character's name.
Oh. She was just some form of angel, like, name. I forgot what.
No, I mean, what was this character's name? The one that's waking up.
Mare.
It's Mare.
Yeah, Metal Marimon.
Oh my goodness. I'm done with you. I tried hard. I tried hard for nothing. I tried hard for nothing.
I pushed Vince's hand out of her way, and I kind of just... can you at least squeeze his hand to let us know you can hear us?
Yeah, since I know that she can't speak now, I am going to just try and reassure her.
Then there's a lot of plot holes now. What did you stick that oxygen thing in? Her nose?
Well, Sakura said before that there was a hole in her chest, so
yeah.
I think that's how Sakura thought I was doing it. I thought I was going down her throat.
Oh.
No. Also, I was trying to give her CPR, so that would have been awkward.
Oh my god. You put her mouth in her heart hole.
Alright, well, now we know.
The more you know. It was just like a little rainbow.
Like, I was doing the best I could without full information.
That's why I changed it.
Retconning a little bit. Needless to say, I'm holding her hand, and I'm like, it's okay. We're here. You're safe.
She squeezes your hand, and she squeezes Johnny's. And she just looks to the lot of you. And it doesn't seem as though outside of that, she really recognizes her surroundings. She just kind of looks around, very spacey.
Hey, how about we play a little game? You squeeze 1 for yes and 2 for no. Okay?
As I pull a knife, why don't we just make her in her mouth?
She looks towards Vincent.
You get away.
As I shrug, fine.
You're not really sure how that would have ended up, but you'll never know now.
I just like stand close to the by the grate and just pout.
You're
goodness.
next to the grate with Holt, and Holt just pats you on the shoulder.
Thanks, Holt. You're the one that supports my actions.
Gosh darn it.
Anyways, do you remember your name?
She doesn't blink. And she doesn't squeeze.
Squeeze your hand.
She
Kinda,
doesn't
okay.
squeeze. And she just looks at you towards that comment.
Do you remember me?
She doesn't squeeze either Renee or Johnny's hand.
I pull up that picture I have and I point to what she used to look like. Like, that's you. That's me.
Gonna make a roll quick as you do that. I think this is the right one. Cool. Okay. Well then.
Yes.
So, she gives a squeeze. She squeezes both of your hands. And she sees the image, and as she then a squeeze actually, as she squeezes both of your hands, but the photo itself, as she looks up at the person that you're pointing towards, saying that it's her, the expression on her face, because she still has eyebrow-ish features. Yes.
Oh, so Super Saiyan 3 kind of thing.
It's weird like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're eyebrows, but not eyebrows. It's weird.
It's just part of the forehead.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
And because there's no hair on her person, there's none. There's none there. But she immediately, the metallic ears kind of flinch downwards, and she kind of starts to scuttle back away from the image. And the only way back on the slab of a table is towards your side, Renee. She's trying to just like slink off of the table away from that.
I'm just gonna kind of hold her up and be like, it's okay, it's okay.
You can't hear noises of any sort coming from her mouth or some form of like vibration from her throat. It's just a look of fear and shock as she stares at the image, and it seems she remembers that at least.
Okay.
Look over to Salith and be like, I think she knows who she is, but something's wrong.
It's probably the same thing that happened to Holt then.
I put away the picture. You used to be our friends, and I point at me and Johnny.
And Johnny just holds her hand, and with a thumb just kind of rubs it affectionately. And she looks to the both of you, and she simply, it seems as though she's registering it, but you're not really sure as to how. And she seems to, although she is relaxed enough in your hands, Renee, as you're holding her, she is still, what's the word? Very in an unsteady kind of state.
I'm just doing what I can to, reassure her. stroking her shoulder and just trying to make sure she knows that she's got people here for her.
I'll go look.
You were gonna
You
what?
cut out for a moment.
I'm gonna go look for my ball, Sakura. But
And
I
look at the
think
ball.
you only understand what I'm going to do, and it'll either make her remember or not.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Okay. I roll for perception, right?
Yeah.
Perception. You see it.
Okay, I'm gonna go pick it up, and with Mage Hand, I'm just gonna levitate it in front of her.
She looks. She stares at the ball, and her expression is much more fearful than before, as she just kind of shakes her head very very aggressively at the ball as she looks at it. And you're pretty sure if she did have a mouth, she'd be saying something, but at the moment, it's just a very fearful expression that's on her face.
Sort of picking up on that vibe, I'm just going to say, do you remember how to write?
She looks up to you and she nods.
And I'm gonna just dig in my pack and find her a pen and paper. Presumably, I've got like a little notebook in there.
It would. It should. It does. And if you hand it to her, she very much so lets go of both you and Johnny's hands, and she takes the notepad and very swiftly she looks at it and she begins trying to write, but at first it's a little less than scribbles for a moment, and she looks at the page and she looks at the pen a little bit more focusedly, and she begins writing a bit slower, and although it's shaky at first, it begins to steady out. And her first words start off with, where am I?
You're in a mansion in the city. I don't know where we are inside of it, some kind of laboratory, but we're all a bit lost too. And I'm just looking at everyone else, seeing if they want to chime in.
So, Johnny looks as though he's trying to choose very careful words to explain this. As he looks around, he makes a note of doing it very, very subtly and very slowly, or very quickly, to avoid really taking too long to look at anything, and thus get her to look that way as well. As he begins asking, maybe the best thing would be for you to tell us what happened after we all separated. Yeah? And she looks towards him and she looks back down to the paper and she begins writing again. And you see over her shoulder, Renee, that she begins writing out that she doesn't remember.
She's not sure. What is the last thing you do remember?
She writes about following, because I'm pretty sure the last time I said that a lot of you saw one another was right when she and Saren departed and they got separated from the lot of you. Yeah, because all three of you had broken up into parts.
Yeah, it was Saren Renee and Mare that split up because Johnny yeeted me through a building.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay. So
That was fun.
that was cool. So as she begins writing down, she says she remembers fire, a head of fire, and she remembers someone else. She doesn't know who, though. And then she draws an image for you on the next page. She begins drawing, doodling very quickly. It seems as though she's taken this a little bit faster than the actual writing, as very soon you can make out a hospital very easily. And there is a statue next to it that looks like a deity very closely looking related to like Anubis almost. It looks like an Egyptian deity almost, but it's, obviously not Egyptian.
Yeah.
But it looks like that. And you're pretty sure you know the hospital very well. As what did I call it before? All right. Actually, I don't remember. I can't remember if I gave it the name. What did I call that hospital? Arcadia. There we go. The hospital known as Arcadia. Arcadia Hospital. And as you see the image kind of fleshed out, you can see it a bit in disarray from how you would normally have seen it. But I will say that you see, with your little eyes, staring at her little drawing as she does her little doodle, this little image. Oh no. Hold, please. We may have broken things.
Oh my goodness.
Hold, please. Something may have broken.
Are you okay, Vincent?
What?
You sound sleepy.
I think I fell asleep.
Have you? Gosh darn. All right. Well, we're getting close to the end anyway. All right. I just wanted to give you this. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me shrink it. Because it's pretty extra large, like the greatest form of anchovies you've ever had. Unless you hate anchovies, then
I
never
can't
mind.
eat anchovies.
Then never mind. Hold on. Squeeze. Just gonna pull it down a bit more. There we go. So you basically see that.
Yeah.
More or less. And you would recall it as you have seen or helped many patients as with your brief tenure as a doctor in the more formal sense here in this hospital before you move to do things more on your own terms.
Yeah. Looks familiar. Do you remember when you were there?
She writes that she remembers going towards the doors, and then after that, nothing. And as she says so, she is writing, but in the process of all her writing, she is stopped as her eyes are fixated not on the ball, not on any of you, but on the door, where Vincent shot out the camera, which is this one. and the knob is turning.
Oh,
But-
I get my gun ready.
That'll be next time.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's time for Vincent to sleep.
Time for you to get off, Space Engineer.
Once he
Have you
goes
been engineering
She's
space?
been doing it for 4 hours. I've been keeping track.
Gosh, darn.
Vin should get to sleep. It's like almost 4 for him.
Yes.
is
Oh my gosh, I
for-
didn't realize it was so late.
Time
Yeah.
flies.
Time flies when you're traumatizing your players.
What do you
I've been having
mean?
jokes.
I've been
Also-
bringing emotional stability to a lot of you, bit by bit.
I'm realizing
Mhm.
I'm
Pouring acid on at your players.
I didn't pour any acid at you.
It's just
It just kind of it's like Jello, but very
It's-
aggressive, flesh-eating Jello.
It's not Jello. It's more like a toxic chemical, but it's supposed to help certain.
It's flubber that kills you.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't gelatin to begin with, but you quickly turned his insides into his.
Yeah. But yeah. We'll find out more next time.
I'll probably try blowing you up less, then, you know? You all deserve to blow up less. You've done great, and I won't blow you up as much.
I know, you concern me half the time. You're like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that.
And then happens.
I just have to side against certain things that revolve around things that would ultimately kill you in a heart. Sometimes I look at certain enemies and, you know, they're just like placements, you know, just like little stands for me to edit and mess with to my heart's content. But some of the times I can't really edit certain things about them, and they just can do what they do, and I have to just remind myself to not do.
Like last week.
Listen, it's fine. I mean,
We'll learn more next time on
It's-
Project Laughing Gas.
Total Drama
Yes.
Island.
Yeah.
this is not an island. There is an island, but you're not on it.